And we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Alien Spaceship stream. You could be watching from anywhere around the country or the world, and I really appreciate every single one of you. Coming to you from the Spaceship Studios from a galaxy far, far away. Alright, so we have some interesting things to talk about and discuss. We'll go over here. Alright, so hello, everyone. It's me, Alien Spaceship. I hope everybody's having a good evening and had a good weekend. We are now. Yesterday we were researching things about horses, and then we went into the other topic with, the Depp trial reactions, and we'll be doing that again this time as well. Oh, hello, Abby. Well, it's great to see you. Abby says, "Hey, Alien, won't be on too long because I took night meds, but I have another update. His mother texted me." Oh, okay. Yes, Abby. Oh, hello, Anna. It's great to see you. Welcome to the stream, Anna. It's always a pleasure. And yeah, so Abby, yeah, tell us whenever you're ready if you'd like. Any other details about that? And we are, praying and thinking of you during these very dark times. I think that the grand jury certainly let you down, and it wasn't being correct how they handled the situation, because this, in my opinion, seems certainly like a danger, to you and other people. Right. Abby says, "I posted the screenshots on my Facebook. His mother said to tell me that he still has his knife and that I'm able to file the protection order, but she also told me that she fears for her own life." Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for that information. Thank you. Now, yeah, it's good that you posted on Facebook, and it's very he sounds very wicked and very evil and vile. He, especially if his own mother feels that she's at risk too, and she said that nobody ever took him seriously throughout his childhood, and that he apparently sat with the courts, wanted him to stay so he could get off, and that she knows he's coming for me. Hey, Anna Hun. Ask his mom if she's seen him, Anna says. Abby said she said that she's always been scared of him, and that she's scared that he would kill her pets, and delete her, but deep down that she feels he loves her, but that she regrets adopting him. Your discretion is advised, everyone. I'm so fucked. Harry said she told me she cleaned out his room because she was under the impression he was going to jail for 20 years, because that's what apparently was in the plea, but those motherfuckers didn't indict. Right, okay. And yeah, that is really messed up, because when somebody's clearly a threat to themselves or other people, they need to be, especially other people, they need to be locked up, throw away the key. There's a lot of people, like in America, that are incarcerated, for instance, for crimes and things like that. And I think for very, very serious offenses like this, they should be kept away. And I wonder, he must have had been defended. He must have had an attorney or something that defended him and was able to twist things around to get him out of it. And I wondered, like, was it something he paid for, or was it public? Because he certainly was able to get out of a very messed up, from the messed up things that he did. Sure, Mom's not playing games with you. Do you know her in person? Abby said she's not. He's really bad. He's the lying MF. He told me his damn psychiatrist said that he didn't need meds, but he's diagnosed with borderline personality and sociopathy. Yeah. So Yes, certainly people like that would need some sort of medication to get them stable. With the socios, they really are completely. They lack emotion, they lack remorse and empathy and regret. And I'm very marveled and baffled that they let this guy go. Was it? Yeah, he needs to either be deported to another planet somewhere, or on a lonely asteroid, or he needs to get far away. But thank you, Abby, for information you're providing. Right. And so I know for sure that he's full of shit. Plus, she didn't even want to be involved. She told me to block her the other day, but he wanted to rely more messages because my number is blocked from him because of his threats. I assume because our calls were monitored. Oh, hello, Kat. Welcome to the stream. And what I do with the people I knew on YouTube, I make them a mod. It's something I do. So there's your wrench, Kat. Kat is from Smoke and Scan. Welcome. Shout out to him also. And yeah, Kat, welcome to the stream. And this is Abby and Anna that are here right now. And what I do is I make everybody a mod as a thank you. And the people that are on here are people I knew all over YouTube that I put here. So that is one of the explanations. And people, you can post a link if you want to post a link about something and things like that. There's like different benefits. And yeah, good to see you too. All right. So Anna said, wouldn't answer bit I'd unblock so you know what he's thinking. That's a good observation. That you would know you have to know yourself and know what other person's thinking. I said, they drop the ball. He cannot live among others. He wants to delete, kill, like what the F. His own family fears him. No, I didn't block him. The jail won't let me call him. Won't let him call me. Oh, okay. And Anna said she is confused about what Abby is saying. And so basically our friend Abby there was somebody she was with that turned out to be a psychopathic person that raped her and did all kinds of, wants to delete her, wants to kill her and do evil things to her. Now, grand jury did not indict him in spite of his threats, and he's going to be released, or may already be released, in Canada. He went over to Canada, and she's concerned for her safety. So that is what the context of the situation is. He's also a migrant. That's why they're talking about ICE. And I said the jail blocked him. Okay. Wasn't he sent back where he came from, where he's from? Not yet. He's still in Ohio at correctional facility, but under ICE IG. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hopefully he could go back, although it's unfortunate for the people in that country, wherever, like, foreign country that's not Canada he came from. If he came from a foreign country, it would be nice if they sent him to, like, what's it called? Alligator Alcatraz, or they sent him over to the other one, Venezuela. I mean, the other one, El Salvador, rather. Abby said, his mom literally said, I know he's coming right after you. Thanks. But he makes his sick EOS intentions clear when he knows he's in the clear. Yeah, because, like, people, if they get away with something, they're going to keep on repeating it. I'm not saying that there could be reform in the system, but there are certain individuals that I believe should be locked up, like we see in these trials, like Brian Kohberger. This guy that oh, hello, Rebecca. Great to see you. Good evening. This guy that Abby's talking about reminds you of Brian Kohberger type person. Or Ted Bundy, Monica Cementelli. People like that certainly need to be, or Lori Vallow Daybell and Chad Daybell, people like that need to be locked up. Or Darrell Brooks. certain people that just need to be locked up forever, and also people that hurt children. Yeah, definitely. So that is, I don't really understand why they didn't, can indict him. Although if they indicted him, it still doesn't mean he couldn't have gotten out off the hook. But yeah, just it's really a definitely messed up situation. I do believe dots will connect in the future, and in spite of the dark things that happen, that there will be good things that will come out of this situation. And you never know, like, sometimes people might say things to do a scare tactic to try to scare people, or they might be being serious. It certainly is incriminating himself if he's saying these alleged threats, which I believe they're real, but in the court stuff we say alleged. And yeah, it's just certainly incriminating himself, and it's as I said, it's like a movie, certainly like a movie. Right. Abs says he's very cocky at the moment. He laughs every phone call and tells me we're gonna be together, either alive or deleted, which is also dead. Anna says she shouldn't say that. Sounds like she's trying to scare you. They may be acting together. That's possible. And one way or another, he says. And Abby says she's generally scared of him. She doesn't want him home. Yeah, I remember there was this drug scene from The Basketball Diaries. It's this movie Leonardo DiCaprio was in 30 years ago this year. And like, spoiler alert about the movie. Yeah, the character was trying to go home to get money. And he was getting violent, and the mom didn't want anything to do with him. That's what that reminds me of. Yeah, so, like, people like that, in my opinion, are complete cowards, especially like, picking on women, things like that. They want like an easy target, and they just do not have self-control to control their rage. They certainly would need counseling and therapy, and they would need to change. They would want to try to choose a different thing. If they don't want to change, then it's, a lost cause. And some people, as Abby said before, people just are pure evil. Alright. And trust me, I know what I'm doing, but this is going to be viewer discretion advised, a fucking wild ride. Anna said, Abs, keep whatever tangible evidence, including mom's communications. Yes, absolutely. Ab said, I'm living on adrenaline at the moment. The fact that he wasn't indicted, I'm so pissed. Yeah. I guess it's like the state of Ohio wants to be like a Timu state. Like, they don't want to go and indict somebody. It just, over these certain circumstances, it's like the rights of people seem to be going down that doesn't seem to matter these days. Women's rights or the rights of American citizen, whatever these people they claim that they're for, they're not really for these things that they say they're for. And Kat asked, does he have a parole officer? Kat asks, and Anna says he can be full of shit to wanting to keep you scared. Abs, get a pew pew and learn how to use it. And Anna says, and no, he's Canadian and ID cams, so I'm not allowed. Yeah, especially Canada. Canada's a big, shout out to Canada and the cool Canadians. But at the same time, besides a shout out to the Canadians, the unfortunate situation is that Canada, in my opinion, has gone down the drain with the way they handle themselves. And Canada, I don't think, would be a reliable country in the situation dealing with these type of things. It doesn't seem, in my humble opinion. So yeah, it just anything. It seems like anything that could go wrong is going wrong in that situation. Unfortunately, so yeah. Now it was I could say because Canada seems to be relaxed on these type of things, and it doesn't seem to have good intentions in mind for its people. In my opinion, it's just they're going too far. They're going too overboard. The government. And we have he came over the border illegally to do coke in Washington, and then come home, invade, and SA me. Well, that sounds like a very civilized gentleman, a distinguished gentleman, to do something like that. I'm joking. I'm joking. And she also says, but he's not a lawbreaker enough to indict. Ah, okay. It just, as I said, these laws and grand juries need to try to change and see a different point of view to try to help people not be threatened like this. So, if there's possible, there could be a police watch of your area or your house, or if they could be on standby, that would be great because they could just step in right away and deter him from trying to do anything to you. At the same time, it is possible he might be doing a scare tactic to try to intimidate you. And remember, he wouldn't, although he seems like he doesn't care if he lives or dies, gets deleted, or goes in prison. A lot of times these people want to do self-preservation, and he is incriminating himself, and he would just get in trouble again if he did something to you. So it's possible he might be trying to make you go nuts. Like, so he's attacking you either what he does or doesn't do by psychological warfare. Also. But of course, be prepared and be aware of what could go wrong. But it is very disturbing, especially a very sweet person like you, Abby. People are just evil. I do believe in karma, though, and that is a thing, and I believe in an afterlife too. So he'll have his day. He said Canadian police are aware and they are on him too, but they said they can't do anything until he does something, if you catch my drift. Yeah, so you have to basically be the sitting duck. It's like until something happens to you, then they'll do something. Scared. Anna said Canada sticks its head in the sand and wants to pretend they have no problems. That's true. Kat says, sorry you are having to go through this. Absolutely. Abby says, he's got a real huge EOS military knife. If I'm taken out, it's on the country. Yep. That's true, in my opinion. Abby said he hid it at home and he plans to retrieve it. Some Michael Myers shield it. Yeah, he certainly is a lot. Yeah, as I said, it reminds you of a movie. It certainly is. That's a way of coping. That I cope with things, and others do too. It's like you're like in a movie, in one of those slasher movies. Like it's like Michael Myers, and unfortunately, you're the star of this movie, and yeah, it's like Michael Myers. Certainly, I could imagine that, and Scream, stuff like that. Yeah, so, and he seems like immortal, where he keeps coming back and resurfacing, and he just seems like he can't just keep him locked up. He has to come back out. Yeah, so it is a really theatrical thing in a way, and you are very strong to go through this because at the moment you are still here with us and telling us what's going on, and you have resilience and strength. Right, exactly. And Ab says, if I live, this is going to be a great for my book. If not, rest in peace to me. Abby, if something happens to you, you will not be forgotten. It won't be forgotten, and we will not let this be forgotten by the rest of the internets. And that would be very, very messed up to lose a life, and also you, one of the greatest crew members of the spaceship. I always enjoy my conversations and stuff with you, and what you do for others as well. And also, I like older movies too. It reminds me of like Nosferatu, the vampire, and then there she has different names, Elaine or Lucy. She was like the hero of the story to try to get rid of the vampire, and it's kind of like that too. These motifs from these different horror movies do mirror that, what you're going through. So these are based off of things that have happened before throughout history. And I believe that tragedy and failures could be a great learning experience, because we can, in the future, people will learn with grand juries and evidence, like Canada and America can learn how a proper way to indict people in situations like yours, so it will never happen again to someone else in the future. And like with Titanic, it had to sink so they could get more lifeboats on all ships. So I believe in the future, it will be a better system in place where people can be saved from these type of things. Because there's a certain an error going on right now, the way this was handled. I love this spaceship. Parties everywhere. Facts. That dude's teeth is, viewer discretion is advised. That dude's teeth is fucked up. Nosferatu. Yeah, that's true. He looks like a Temu Sheen bat, a special Temu bat that's also a rat too. Yeah, certainly. It's like, what on earth is it? It's something gnarly for sure. Scared. And because people could look attractive on the outside, but on the inside there could be something ugly, and vice versa. There could be ugly things on the outside and inside. So I do think that the story has been told before through different movies and mythologies and stories and things like that. And at the same time, though, the ripple effect afterwards will be a better system in place, as I said before. So yeah, it's been told before, and it's unfortunate when people do not heed the warnings of things like this in these types of stories. Because in these stories, I said, like vampires and things like that, it's been told before. Or Michael Myers, those movies came out decades ago, but things like that still happen today, and so yeah, it's human, a dark attribute of human nature it's always been there. It's unfortunate when people don't see the signs. As the saying goes, when evil rises, good men do nothing. And then you have catastrophes happen. Exactly, Abby. Yeah, what the F? Exactly. And you see, because I think that people, like, we talk about SpongeBob sometimes, and I think that, like, people, like, for instance, like, Patrick from the Bikini Bottom, they wouldn't be able to get one past him. He would have indicted that guy from the SpongeBob show, because we talk about that sometimes. And yeah, Patrick certainly would have had him indicted because he couldn't get one past him. So I think that even the fish in the Bikini Bottom would have more wisdom than the grand jury and these other officials and stuff did in the situations. Abby says sometimes people see the signs, but the people with the power to do something don't. Right? For instance, in Nosferatu, the various ones, if you're going to say, spoiler alert. Now, there's the plague that this vampire released, and Elaine kept telling the officials and telling people that this vampires lurking around, and there's a plague happening, and no one would listen. The doctor wouldn't listen, the officials wouldn't listen, and thought that she was nuts, and she believed in, these religious superstitions. But said, spoiler alert, the doctor sees that she had fangs in her neck, and she was deleted, and the vampire is like right there. So yeah, it just, as I said, it's very sad, but it's happened before in history, and it's happened in movies. It's really messed up when people don't see the signs in real life. And I believe in God. May God bless us all, or the universe, or karma, whatever people believe in, that we could have the wisdom and insight, the sixth sense to see something like this happening and prevent these things from occurring in the future. And as I said, failure is a good learning experience where we can correct wrongs for people that will go through this in the future. Like 20 years from now, this could happen to somebody, but there'll be a better system in place where it could be prevented, in my opinion. Now he says, and nobody listens until it's too late, and someone gets hurt, like my brother's case. Yeah, you told us about your brother. That's a really crazy situation too. And that one was crazy too. And for instance, it is 20 years ago yesterday, the Hurricane Katrina was discovered in the Bahamas. And it would be heading towards Florida right now. 20 years ago. And for decades, they said the levees in New Orleans were not right. Yes, it does, Kate. Yes. And the director, teacher of my part of the school I was in, I knew since kindergarten, she told me that her father, who worked in the Army Corps of Engineers, said that the levees were going to break if they weren't fixed in these certain spots. And you know what? They didn't fix it. And guess what? The 80% of the city flooded, and other parts of the state flooded too. Other parts of the state. It was like a domino effect. That's something I didn't know. Other parts way out west, like the other side of the state flooded. It was like a domino effect happened. And yeah, so people didn't listen to the warnings about fixing the levees, and then you know what happened? A catastrophe occurred, and there were a lot of from people that were there, allegedly, because in court stuff, until something's proven by law, it's alleged. But that, someone could literally do something right in front of you, and it's alleged, right? So I started talking like that. Allegedly, there were a lot of rapes happened during that hurricane, and obviously looting, and people need to eat and stuff, but looting's not right. But people are just stealing stupid stuff, like TVs, and all these different things where chaos happened, and they was unprepared. They were ill-prepared, just like Titanic. So yeah, and even the communist Karl Marx said that history repeating itself is a farce. It's like a joke. It happens over and over again. And yeah, so and Kat says, what the F? Build a city in a bowl next to the ocean, it's going to flood. Yeah, that's true. And definitely. We call them, there's different words for them. There's indigenous or Native American or Indian. The people would more know Native Americans. The Native Americans told the French to not build a city there, and then the French built a city there. And yeah, back in the day, Spain and France, people were trading fur and trading things and stuff, and they decided to build a city here. And then they built it in a bowl, and yeah, it flooded. Betsy flooded the city in 65, and guess what? The levees were from 65. It may have been 67. I don't know. They're very outdated. And look, this is what it is. It's like a piece of cement with some mud under it. It's like, it wasn't really, it's like, no, dude. As I said, God willing, knock on wood, now they have these big dome things, these big, giant walls now. So if something happened, there would be something, the whole city would be in a safe, like an airtight safe, if something happened. As God willing, that doesn't occur, but yeah. So yeah, they build a city in a bowl, and they don't build the levees right. Of course, it's going to flood. Now, when it rains, it floods a little bit. It's kind of funny. Anyway, so Law and Crime just posted: woman dismembered her husband's boyfriend. Her husband's boyfriend with her girlfriend. And I'm too high for that kind of headline. Kat says, what? Want to solve that problem, don't build there. Yeah, exactly, Kat. Yeah. Right. And, yeah, there you go. And we have, so I gotta read this again. The woman dismembered her husband's boyfriend. Okay, her husband's boyfriend with her girlfriend. Man. Okay. That's something you don't see when you thought you saw it all. Today was a learning experience then. I've seen it all now with that Law and Crime headline. Okay, as long as the fifth wave doesn't happen. Yeah. Yeah. And hey, Austin is indigenous. Viewer discretion advised. Fuck him. Kat says, what? Want to solve the problem, don't build there. The Stillwater. Yeah. Now, yeah, and they felt that it was best to build the city there. And I don't know if people at the time didn't really know that. I don't really know what they knew back then, but they did know because the indigenous people told them not to build a city there, and they built a city there. Yeah. Now, but there's a lot of good things about it. It's with the food, and it's very historical and nice and all. Well, nice from a certain point of view. It depends how you view nice. It's like historical, and there's some cool people here, and it's has like festivals and stuff. But it has its own issues. I mean, the sewage and water board is that's a comedy show right there. They're funny. They don't work on the weekends, so if something happens on a weekend, oh well. Yeah, and then there's all those boil water advisories every so often. It's kind of funny. But anyway, it's a cool city to depending on how you view cool. But it's not. I think it's all right. It's nice. But as I said, if you view it some other way, it's actually quite terrifying. But it's also a good city. It's kind of like a bipolar situation. So, but yeah, you're right, Kat. Don't build a city there if it's like going to be in danger. But the French do what the French wants to do. They insisted. They must build a city there. And actually, they're going to shut the city down after Katrina. But they have to have the city there to keep the rest of the state and the two other areas, Metairie and Kenner, running. West is Metairie than Kenner. Everything needs the city to stay afloat. And it's also a port for the country, so they had to bring it back. See, that's how you see they invested to keep it afloat. They're actually going to shut it down. It would have been all abandoned. I would have been probably in Mississippi. But here we are. Yeah, husband's boyfriend, huh? Scared. Abby says, nah, I love my city too. Right on the lake. I love it more if I wasn't running from a wannabe serial deleter right now. Yeah, it's like he thinks he's cool. He thinks he's cool. But yeah, he wants to be one. But like look at Brian Koberger, for instance. He is terrorized in prison night and day. And the prisoners are beating on the walls, and they are terrorizing him, and also trying to threaten him with sexual assault too. So as I said, if he does something to you, Abs, or anyone else, he's going to be a wife to somebody, to a Big Bubba for a long time. All right, he's going to have his day. If he doesn't, just delete himself, like Brian Koberger. But I hope he doesn't do anything to anybody. And as Kat said, Abby, take everything seriously to protect herself. Yes, yes. Oh, okay, Anna. Yeah, that's wild. Scared. You see, he has to make up for his small wing. That's why he wants to be a serial deleter. His thing's so small, he has to, try to seem like a man when he isn't. That's not what men do. It's like you get when men are in their, or women are in their emotions, and they're not controlling them, and they do whatever they want. You get a monster like that. That's real toxic masculinity. Not like somebody, I don't know, fishing or saying or opening a door for a woman, or these toxic masculinity things that people like to say. It's actually when people are trying to delete people and do some evil stuff like what Abby's talking about, and that's dangerous. Threat to everybody. And that's when the anger is channeled into the wrong thing. Or whatever the guy is the way he is. Like, he could have directed it towards something else and built something for himself and everyone else around him. He could have done a lot of things for good. He could have gotten, with that motivation and drive he has of wanting to delete somebody, he could have gotten a YouTube channel or a business or something for himself or help somebody else. I mean, he could have done a lot, but he directed the energy in the wrong place. He could have worked out. He could have just been a productive member of society and just worked out or done something normal, but they directed the anger in the wrong place. Poor boyfriend, but don't cheat. Yuck, and I know cat hun. Dude, I'm actually serious. These girls that want to be in a relationship with him and they hate me because he wants me. What the F is that? And if your discretion advised, what the fuck is that? I had nightmares of them coming after me to hurt me out of jealousy or getting him behind bars. Insane. For real, I tried to show him there's better things in life, but no. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you're only going to change if they want to change. And another thing that she just said was that about why women would want to go with a guy like that. Well, if they're aware that he wants to go and murder people, they have some messed up desires. Maybe they feel they could change him, or they feel it's something spicy, or they're trolling you. They might be trolling you. They might be trying to they're trying to troll you. I said that like 5 times in a row, but yeah. Or they cast some messed up things because they might see it as a person with confidence, somebody that's not a pushover, somebody that's has like a daring passion. There's certain traits someone like that would have that they might like, but the problem with a person like him is that he wants to go murder people and rape people. So if someone wants to do that to them, then it's not really good because it defeats the whole purpose of those other things that could possibly be good traits if someone's confident or somebody has drive or can show aggression in a certain situation, but they've shown aggression in the wrong situation. Like, rather than saving somebody from a burning building or helping somebody that's being hurt, he's going to do the hurting and cause the fire. It could be used for something good or bad, but he chooses the bad thing. Anna says, this thunder and paranoid dog driving me nuts. He's under the end of the table with a phone charger cord on his head to get closer to me. Scared. He sounds like a pack mule. with the guy that you're talking about, Abby, definitely a jackass. But with Anna's talking about her dog, yeah, poor dog. I hope he feels better. He's view discretion advised. He's fucking obsessed, like collect hair and teardrops obsessed. You see, obsession could be used for something good, like how this channel was formulated. But you see, obsession is how a lot of people have gotten success. How people build these computers, these phones. People were obsessed, and I'll say a horror movie example, or Frankenstein, the Frankenstein monster. He was obsessed, but but this guy and Frankenstein to some extent, Dr. Frankenstein to some extent, were obsessed over the wrong things. Obsession goes in the wrong place, it just ruins it for everybody. Because men have a great responsibility. Men have a very important role in society, in my opinion, and women do as well, if not even more important, because they take care of the children and stuff like that. But, men have to keep everything afloat and have to use these male tendencies they have with obsession or aggression or confidence to protect and defend a family or their people or whatever. But if as Kat says, if the mental state is very unhealthy and they have the wrong perspective in life and the wrong way of viewing things, you're going to create a monster, like school shooters or mass shooters or people like Brian Koberger or Ted Bundy or Gacy or even Monica Simontelli or Chad Daybell. These people, they used a skill that could have been used for good for something bad. And that's what evil is, and that's what the devil is as a religious person. And people that aren't religious can view that as a symbolic or a mythological thing. That with like the devil, what he does and what they influence humans to do is to you take something good. God is good, right? And what evil does is distort it a little bit. It's a distortion of good. So he has certain attributes that could have been used for something good, but they use it for something bad. So yeah, it's a twisting things around. He wants only to murder others and only essay me is what he last said, but now he's mad. He said yay. And exactly 0 to 100 real quick, and he's scary as hell when he's in the mood. I can't tell you how many times he grabbed those knives. Yeah, some people I knew had a situation like that. It was actually a woman doing it, and somebody, she allegedly may have, from what I heard, grabbed a knife, and it's not really a pretty situation when someone acts like that. So, yeah, it's, as I said, it's like being in a horror movie, and say if somebody was coming at somebody with a knife, right? So this is kind of easier said than done, but the arm can be blocked like this is the person with a knife. It can be blocked like this, and you can twist their arm around and then take the knife out their hand. And one arm is like a defense, and the other arm is what you would use, and you twist their arm around and take it out. That's how somebody would disarm someone with a knife. It's easier said than done, and no one wants to be in a situation like that. Neither would I. But that's kind of a people that have done knife combat to a defense thing. Those are the most unpredictable. That is true. And then it says, scared. All right, Ab says, KB makes me mad. How can he complain? Aliens fan base is wild. Oh, absolutely, Abs. If Aliens fan base is wild, faux show. Abs says, depends how they stab or if they catch you off guard. Yeah, Abs, I mean, if you don't see it coming, you have to, it's not really, you don't know what you don't know, right? So that's why it's always good to know yourself and to know what's going against you. And yeah, if you're caught off guard and where you're getting hit, yeah. And in those situations, it is good to be alert, and if something happens, if you, depending how you get stabbed, what has to happen is if somebody fell to the floor, they can. The legs are a good mechanism of self-defense if somebody's attacking you from above, and you can kind of swish their legs around and get them knocked down to the ground, and then you could disable them that way. And especially if you're sleeping and somebody does something like that, and yeah, someone's bleeding, they're bleeding. Now, I'll also say if somebody had an injury where they're bleeding from an arms or legs, not necessarily the organs or the head, there's some, a tourniquet can be used, elbows, that can shut off the arm, the blood from the arm, and it'll stop blood from coming out. And knowing yourself and knowing your enemy is very important. Abs says, reminds me of Sidney Powell case. Is she getting another trial? I forgot. Well, we'll find out right now. Okay, we're going to find out right now. I'm going to go here. Yes. The younger Sidney Powell, who was convicted of murdering her mother in Ohio, has been granted a new trial. Original conviction, September 23, 2022. September 23. The year of 23. Conviction overturned in December of 24. An Ohio appeals court overturned her conviction and sent the case back to lower court. And Ab says that crazy bee really hit her mom before attacking her with a blade. All over a little lie. Lies can be fixed. Dios cannot. Amen. Ab says, thank you, alien, and I love blocking with elbows. Yeah, right on. Yes, I remember elbows is another way you could use a fighting. Yes. I remember that. And that's not fair. She's absolutely guilty. She's at first said someone broke in. Yeah. And a lot of times things in life aren't fair. And sometimes in life, as Abs you could detest, is that when you get, life can hit you like a ton of bricks. Like hit you in the head with a brick. And no matter what, you gotta remember that somehow whatever happens in the future, dots will connect and things, get better. It's a learning experience. And this is one of those situations. And it's a Temu Sheen brick for faux show. And yeah, so shout out to the elbows and the blade, but I do think, Abs, that she is guilty and she needs to be locked up, and it's very cringe that another trial is happening, and hopefully they could get the individual locked up this time for good. Also, always have your doors locked, windows locked, stuff like that. And be aware. Life is lubing up right now. It's cool. I'm clenching. Yeah. You see, a lot of times... Yeah, evil is Lori Daybell. That is true, Kat. Lori Daybell is a personification of evil. She has no remorse or regrets. Is completely out of touch with reality, and she is a heretic of the Latter-day Saints faith. I'm not Latter-day Saints, but I've studied a lot about their religion. They are false messengers. They're false prophets in general, But especially in their religion, they're false prophets for what they did, and just nothing. They go delete these kids, and they just don't feel nothing over it. It's absurd. And Abs says, "I hope she gets no parole this time." Yeah, absolutely. True, she's don't give an F about her kids or anyone. Yeah. And you see, oh wow, scared. Kat says my sister was best friends with her in high school. I knew her. Wow, that must be very eerie. That you knew her, and then you see the way she turned out. Yeah, that's very scary. You have pics of her at your house. Oh wow. Oh whoa. Oh lord. Yeah, it must be very chilling. And yeah, so the theories are that she became brainwashed by Chad Daybell, and she really believed that what he was saying was true. Other people thought that she was part of the con that he was doing. It was like a con artist. And they thought they could get away with it with these insurance policies. Abs asks, did she ever ask you to stir the cauldron? Yeah, maybe she did. Maybe she did. And the Daybell witch certainly is cackling. Oh, Kat says, oh, there are signs of not a normal family. So, Kat, you're saying that there were signs that Lori Daybell was not normal and didn't have a normal family? Oh, okay. So the signs are there the whole time. So since when she was coming up, she just had issues from the beginning. And Kat says, remember my sis and I talking about it. Yeah, so, okay, now, with yours, okay, there's people that, everyone gives off vibes and auras and stuff in different colors. Some people give off blue, green, yellow, purple, pink, green, I said green, or turquoise, or green and blue, or orange and red, orange and yellow. People could give off different colors, and people that are not that are kind of evil, or people that are more give off like darker vibes, like a not a skin color, of course, but like a black, or like a spiritual thing, or a gray. People that might be going through some troubles, like or in a bad situation, like a life or death situation, will usually be red. Red is like what Abs feels like she's in like a life or death situation. Now, so the question is, yeah, you're a rainbow. Yeah, there you go. Yes. And Alex was real odd. Oh, okay. Alex was really odd. Yeah. Now, with Lori, Lori in the family, they gave off some dark vibes to them, you think, Kat? Like, they gave off something strange about them. I know you just said that they had strange behavior. Now, they also, in my opinion, I would think they would give off some strange vibes to them. Like, being around them. It must have been kind of like you be around somebody, like, something's, like, not right with this person. You know, something's off. And, like, the color is off. That's what that means. And some people should not have children, especially if they take them out, then blame them for another death. What the F? Yeah, absolutely. Alex is Daniel Larson type. Shove a toothbrush in the wrong place type. Yeah. There you go. Oh, we got some interesting insight here. Kat says Alex and Lori would play around like sexual tease play. Oh, scared. Oh, they just gave off something just weird. Okay. That's gray. Yeah, that weird vibes they give off is something gray. Hello, Sharon. Welcome to the chat. Scared. Scared. So, basically, yeah, so, yeah, that's gray. And that's very creepy that they would do, like, the sexual play, yeah. I knew Lori, like, when she is ninth grade around. Well, you knew her for many, for a while, I say. They be the ones acting on incest wrong. Oh, God. Scared. Scared. Yeah, well, thank you, Kat, for your insight about Lori Daybell. And, yeah, so there was always signs of something not right, yeah. And then I knew Lori, okay, and then my sis said when she went swimming over there, Alex would stare. Oh, that is yeah, that's disturbing. Yeah, it sounds like a disturbed group. It's kind of like stepping into the. This is not really an exaggeration, but it's actually quite accurate. Pat Lori on the EOS and Sheila. Yeah, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, so with that situation, she would. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, Pat on the EOS and shit. Yeah. So like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre family. That's what it reminds me of. From that movie. As I said, things like this happened before. Yeah. So, Kat knew Lori Daybell from ninth grade. And she gave off Lori and her and the family gave off some strange behavior and weird vibes. Chad was Chad, like Alex more to him than Chad. Chad is a viewer discretion advised fucking weirdo, too. He showed signs of delayed no social skills, etc. Oh, okay. Okay. It sounds, Kat, like he did lack the social skills. That makes sense. And, people like that would certainly give off something strange. Yeah, and there's not like something like intelligent about it. It's just something just weird. And Ab said that's crazy, and he was flirty with her. Yikes! How many men dug in that hole? Well, I'm sure it's a mine. I'm sure it's been a gold mine that stretches for miles and miles. Well, hello, Moki. It's great to see you. Good evening. Mom would dress in leggings, high heels, kind of sluttish. Flirty and touchy. Alright, and Hello, Moki. It's great to see you. Welcome. And we are talking about Abby's case, and my friend Kat from Smoke and Scan, she's here, and she happens to know, she knew Lori Daybell in ninth grade, and she's telling us about her experience with her and the family. And yeah, definitely, it sounds like a bizarre group from what she says, and Lori and them are acting flirty with each other with Alex, and it's just kind of like a weird situation. Asking about what the vibes were like, it was weird vibes. Yeah, that's what the gray aura is. It's the aura is like white and black. The blackness is like the evil side, and it's kind of like it's like an equivalent to this is like a fog, like a foggy graveyard or some foggy. A better example would be a fog, like say a foggy forest with a long trail, and you're kind of walking through it. That's what it's like. That's what gray is. Yes, Smokey. Yes. And Ab says Sharon Curland like a sandlot hole. Keep on digging, girl. Get 'em fists. Hey, Mokes. Scared. Oh, it's like Dig Dug. The longest hole, the deepest hole in the world is Lori Daybell. Oh, Regina, good evening to you. And scared. Yeah, and scared is a line that I do, and chat thinks it's hilarious, and everyone thinks it's hilarious all over the place. So that is one of the lines I do. Yeah, so Lori Daybell gave off weird vibes. Anytime she'd come over, it was just there was strange activity with the family. Alex and Lori would flirt with each other, and he'd smack her on the arse, and they would act flirty, and they also the outfits, high heels and stocking and leggings, I should say, or whatever they call them now. And yeah, because I was giving off like different vibes and stuff, and they give off weird, and so there were signs that they were not normal already. And Ab says, I really want to talk to my grand jury for a min. They really believed a lying. Ab says, I really want to talk to my grand jury for a min. They really believed a lying bitch boy over me. That is, and as I was saying before with the chat with Amber Heard's trial, Amber Heard, in my opinion, caused people to maybe not believe women, and the way the political climate happened, and it could cause hypothetically more women to be that actually being abused to not be believed hypothetically. I'm not saying that's the reason, but just like what Amber Heard did really messed up things. And that movement is ridiculous movement. It caused more harm than good to women that are actually being abused or in trouble. Men or women can be abused. Either one can. So, yeah, your grand jury, I'd like to have a strong, I'd want to write a strongly worded letter to your grand jury. Definitely. Yeah, spell check is an abomination. Okay? Like, I'll be like texting somebody and it spell checks everything. Like, into something other word I wasn't even thinking of. On my tablet, when I would use the tablet, it would spell check everything. It was so cringe. And that's where I was getting a lot of typos when I would be over at Damon's channel where it would just one time he was reading my chat, he was like talking to me, and it kept spell checking everything, and I'm like, come on, man. Like the iPhone is better at it, but the other thing is like, come on. It was an Amazon tablet. It's all right, but sometimes it acts a little bit glitchy. I like the HP tablet was very good, and like the other ones from Google I've not tried. I think are pretty cool. My couch said it was the men, misogynistic men. Screw Heard for that. My audio correct went out. Hilarious, yeah. Exactly, Abs. Exactly. Now, information about New Orleans is New Orleans was built where it is because the French colonists sought to establish a strategically located port that could control trade in the Mississippi River. The initial site for the settlement was an area of naturally high ground situated along the crescent-shaped bend in the river, which had been used as a trading post by Native American tribes for centuries. French colonial leadership under Jean-Baptiste Nogin, chose the location 1718 after considering several alternatives. The site's numerous advantages were seen as outweighing the challenges of the swampy terrain. Control of the Mississippi River. Proximity to Lake Pontchartrain. Lake Pontchartrain was the one that flooded the city, by the way. Safe from rivals. Natural high ground. The earliest part of the city in the French Quarter was built on a natural high levee. This area of higher elevation was created by sediment deposits from the Mississippi River over thousands of years. And going here. Abs, have a good night. And thank you for giving us the update about what's going on. We're thinking and praying for you. Take care. It was very nice talking to you as always. Right. It was so the city had a reliance on enslaved labor. The swampy land required extensive draining and public works to manage the habitat. Enslaved Africans and their descendants were forced to perform brutal labor, digging canals and building cities' infrastructure. And then later on, with the canals, after the slavery ended, it was the Irish that were used to create more canals and stuff in the city. They were used as a labor force, later on, when their migration came here. Drainage issues and subsidence. To expand beyond the original high ground, the city planners drained surrounding swamplands. This had caused the city to gradually sink over time, leaving most of the modern city below sea level. So, Kat, originally the city was not below sea level. Like where I am, for instance, right now, is part of the lake. And that way is where the coastline is. It's that way, in that direction. A house that I used to live in that my grandparents had. It was one of the houses they had, and like that was where the shoreline is, up there. And right here where I am is like where the water is. So they drained some of the city of the water to make more land. So there was already like a swamp or water there, and they drained it out. But the thing is, though, it went below sea level because of that, and then they had to build levees to protect it. And you know, when something happened 20 years ago where they had to drain the water out again. Scared. Severe flood risk. Enclosed by levees on land is below sea level, the city is extremely vulnerable to flooding from hurricanes and rainfall with protective structures fail, as they did during Hurricane Katrina, and the city's catastrophically flooded. Anna asks, what state and what school was Daybell in ninth grade, Kat? Right. Yeah, so now what we'll do is... Alright, and Kat says Kolb Junior High, then Eisenhower High, and Rilato, California. Okay, Kat, thank you for your information. And yeah, Anna, Kat answered. I was reading Kat's comment. I didn't say anything. Like I didn't go like. No, I was just reading Kat's comment. She says Kolb Junior High. Then Kat says Eisenhower High School. I'll probably pronounce it wrong. Rileto, California. Thank you, Kat, for providing the information. All right. Okay, and let's go here. Now what we will do is the reaction to the Depp trial. We've been playing the reactions to the Johnny Depp trial, and we are going to be continuing. Now, Kat, the way I found the Depp trial, the way I found the trial chat people, it was in 22, and during the Johnny Depp trial. So, in the past, 2 months, we've been, me and the chat group and I have been reacting to scenes in the Depp trial. We think it's funny and entertaining and interesting to learn the law stuff. And Kat, I found Damon in 2020. I found him in 2020. And so that is how that, so I found them like 2 years later. All right, so let's go here. Going to pause this and go here.
$9.20.
All right, is this whole 587 coming into evidence, the whole tape, or just that portion?
Yes, we propose the whole tape come in.
To the extent that the tape is all just the two
And
parties, and that's fine.
just the two parties in this tape?
I believe so, Your Honor.
I believe.
Yes. We'll confirm, but for right now, I would just like to get this part into evidence. If we can have tonight, we'll confirm with you tomorrow that the whole thing is just the two of them. That's my understanding.
All right, well, so right now, I can only put 587A in, and the minutes are, what were the minutes again?
8:45 to 9:20.
8:45 to 9:20. Okay, that portion's in evidence at the moment. Okay.
You did.
Yeah,
Thanks for your story.
he had been screaming. It's like,
indulge in tones,
Well,
any sort of offensive thing. You can throw a punch, yeah, screaming is okay. You can headbutt somebody screaming, but don't scream. Couldn't believe you did that.
That doesn't break me down.
I don't know if you were.
Why don't we play that one more time, please? Because, Mr. Depp, my question for you is, did you say I headbutted you in the forehead? That doesn't break a nose. So let's take another listen.
But I didn't. But you did.
Yeah, like,
Thanks for your sorry.
you happy screaming and like somehow indulge in tones,
Well,
any sort of offensive thing. You can throw a punch, yeah, screaming is okay. You can headbutt somebody screaming, but don't scream.
Headbutted you. Fucking
Couldn't believe you did that.
forehead. That doesn't break me down.
I don't know if you.
Mr. Depp, you said I headbutted you in the fucking forehead. Correct.
I did say those words,
Okay,
but
all right.
I didn't.
When he reads these text messages, it's just hilarious. Like, he's reading some other text messages, not the ones we talked about like before, because they will be completely insane. Like, when he reads these text messages, I laugh hysterically, and these are some other ones you haven't seen yet, but yeah, it's definitely definitely hilarious. Which I don't mind reacting to again, because all the time I replay it, and Kat hasn't seen those messages, so I might have to, she hasn't seen me react to it, so I want to go figure out where this is, and I'll show that. Here we go.
I said I was using the words that Ms. Heard was using,
Okay.
but there was not an intentional headbutt. And if you want to have a peaceful conversation with Ms. Heard, you might have to placate just a little bit.
Let's listen to Exhibit 598, please, Your Honor. This is another recording that I believe is just between the two. I just want to confirm with my team, but for now, we just asked to play minutes 6:05 through 7:36 of 598.
598A, evidence of 605 to 7:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Who's loudest is most responsible.
My
Just
16-year-old daughter heard
just-
you
just-
saying
by
shit
the way,
that she
that's
would
because
rather not
I'm
hear.
louder. By the way, because I'm louder. By the way, my family, my
'Cause
friends,
you're
everyone
screaming.
around me saw all the bruises and broken blood vessel under my eye, the bruises on my head, the missing chunks of hair, the split lip, the black eye, the swollen nose, all that shit. Because you're stronger. It does not mean because they heard me that I'm somehow more responsible. It just means they heard me because I yell in a fight. You do provoke. I yell. It doesn't mean I'm more responsible or badder. However, I am exposed via that. The distance between Cafe Cabronas and the house is significant, and I know that does not mean that they got an accurate representation of our fight. If you told them stuff, great, cool. Thanks for exposing me. As I said to you before, don't do it again unless you want me to really also tell them my side of things. Because trust me,
You're welcome to.
Trust me, you know I have a different side than you. And if I show them pictures and stuff, I'm sure they'll have even more different side. And in fact, if I tell them even more stuff, they'll have an even more clear picture of what I think are both sides.
Maybe I
if
should
you-
show them
Right.
this
But
and
if you-
this.
That's true. You
From
can
the
do,
mineral
you
spirits,
can do whatever you want. You can do
a
whatever
can that you
you
threw
can
at
do
my
whatever.
face.
By the way, do it. I promise you, do it. Do whatever you,
You don't
want.
want me to do that.
No, you own it.
I'll
You do
never
whatever
speak to you
want.
again.
You do whatever you want.
Let's take a look at defendant's exhibit.
She sounds difficult. She certainly sounds difficult.
Exhibit 526, please. After the incident on December 15th, you wrote these words on the countertop at ECB, the Eastern Columbia building, correct?
And that is correct.
And that's your handwriting on the counter, right? You wrote,
I wrote it in my own handwriting, yes, sir.
"Why be a fraud? All is such bullshit." You see that?
Very well, yes.
That's in Penthouse 3.
I meant it. Why be a fraud?
Okay.
Why lie?
Well, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at Exhibit 580. Mr. Depp, I'd like to direct your attention to the text message 2 up from the bottom. It's a text message, this is my question to you, it's a text message from you to David Hurd, Amber's father, on December 30th, 2015. Do you see that?
Which one am I looking for?
It's, good question, 131. Can you scroll up,
131.
please? And my only question for you now is that's a text message from you to David Hurd on December 30th, 2015, correct?
I was just reading it, sir. Sorry. Yes, yes, that's from me to David Hurd.
Your Honor, move for admission of 580. Just that text is all I want to ask the witness about.
No objection, but with the redactions of the phone numbers.
Of course.
Entered in evidence with that.
Thank you, Your Honor. So in this text message, Mr. Depp, that you sent on December 30th, 2015, you tell him, Amber's father, "Below is a text that I never hit send on from a week or so again. It was in response to you." Not long. You can take that down, Michelle. Thank you. Not long after this, you met Miss.
All right, this is the. Oh, hello, Dwayne. It's great to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good evening. I hope you and Sharon are doing well. All right, and this is the part of the Johnny Depp part that I liked, and that I like reacting to. We react to sometimes. So here it goes. This is a text that was read. Sharon says, "Dwayne, hey, how are you feeling? Good to see you."
Correct.
And in this text, Your Honor, permission to publish, please.
Do you want to put it in evidence
Yeah,
first?
move for admission of
Any
857A.
objection?
No objection.
All right, 857A, as redacted, will be in evidence.
Thank you, Your Honor. And in this text, Mr. Depp, you said, she's begging for total global humiliation. She's going to get it. I'm going to need your texts about San Francisco, brother. I'm even sorry to ask, but she sucked Mollusk's crooked dick and he gave her some shitty lawyers. I have no mercy, no fear, and not an ounce of emotion, or what I once thought was love for this gold-digging, low-level, dime-a-dozen, mushy, pointless, dangling, overused, flappy fish market. I'm so fucking happy she wants to go to fight this out. She will hit the wall hard. And I cannot wait to have this waste of a cum guzzler out of my life. I met a fucking sublime little Russian here, which made me realize the time I blew on that 50-cent stripper. I wouldn't touch her with a goddamn glove. I can only hope that karma kicks in and takes the gift of breath from her. Sorry, man, but now I will stop at nothing. Let's see if Mollusk has a pair. Come see me face to face. I'll show him things he's never seen before, like the other side of his dick when I slice it off. Did I read that right?
You did.
Now, not long after this, you can take that down, Michelle, thank you. Not long after this, you met Mr. Waldman in the late summer and fall of 2016, correct?
Hell, this cracks me up. All right, I'll play it fast. I'll play it another time fast. All right. Yeah. Kay said, sounds kind of like my last boyfriend, except I don't eat fish. Oh. Oh, hilarious. Right. Yeah. Yes, there's no shame. There's no shame. All right, let's this way.
You used to be Amber's agent and then was your agent for a time, correct?
That is correct.
And in this text, Your Honor, permission to publish, please.
You want to put it in evidence
Yeah,
first?
move for admission of
Any
857A.
objection?
No objection.
All right, 857A, as redacted, will be in evidence.
Thank you, Your Honor. And in this text, Mr. Depp, you said, she's begging for total global humiliation. She's going to get it. I'm going to need your text about San Francisco, brother. I'm even sorry to ask, but she sucked Mollusk's crooked dick and he gave her some shitty lawyers. I have no mercy, no fear, and not an ounce of emotion, or what I once thought was love for this gold-digging, low-level, dime-a-dozen, mushy, pointless, dangling, overused, flappy fish market. I'm so fucking happy she wants to go to fight this out. She will hit the wall hard, and I cannot wait to have this waste of a cum guzzler out of my life. I met a fucking sublime little Russian here, which made me realize the time I blew on that 50-cent stripper. I wouldn't touch her with a goddamn glove. I can only hope that karma kicks in and takes the gift of breath from her. Sorry, man, but now I will stop at nothing. Let's see if Mollusk has a pair. Come see me face to face. I'll show him things he's never seen before, like the other side of his dick when I slice it off. Did I read that right?
You did.
Now, not long after this, you can take that down, Michelle, thank you. Not long after this, you met Mr. Waldman in the late summer, fall of 2016, correct?
I believe, yeah, September, October, somewhere in there, whatever.
And he's been your attorney since then, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you met with him with the Daily Mail in London in February.
There's okay, so Kat, there was this incident when I was watching the Diddy trial. There is this. Okay, there is this thing that occurred in the Depp trial where, not the Depp trial, the Diddy trial, where somebody, a homeless person, was screaming outside the courthouse about white persons and black persons, the homeless white people, homeless black people, homeless this, and the person was screaming and ranting the entire day, like for 6 hours, and the person kept on saying, I thought that he was saying viewer discretion advised of free Deke and which that means Deke means dick. So that's the meaning of that is, and it is. So I thought the person was saying free Deke, free Deke. I'm like, well, good for you, buddy. I mean, he has to go air his laundry to everybody to hear. I'm like, I can't believe this guy's saying this in front of a courthouse in NYC. Like, this is really some crazy circus. But as actually free Diddy, I was like, oh. So he came up with the free Deke. Became a new. Oh, that day was hilarious when I was talking to them about it. So free Deke's one of the words, and now with this one, it's crooked Deke. Now it's crooked Deke from the Johnny Depp trial. I've re-exhumed the Johnny Depp trial, and it was a free Deke. So yeah, that is absolutely just gold. That was like, laugh about this for hours and hours. All right. And back to this one right here, was the same dude interrogating Johnny. And Amber on the stand is really completely a moron. And she got grilled by Johnny's attorney, completely grilled and fried. Yeah. Yeah, so that was a good laugh. That was a good laugh.
Hey, brother, I love you too, more than you can ever imagine. It's rare in life when one meets a kindred spirit, a couple of madmen with their thirst for further. There have only been maybe 3 people in my entire life of your ilk. You're a rare specimen, and our friendship means everything. Yes, I fucked up and went too far in our fight. I cannot and will not excuse my part inside these dramas. But I can promise you with all confidence they will never happen again. My most sincere apologies if I've let you down. Love you, brother. Did I read that right?
You did read that.
So,
Oh, you're still laughing.
sent on December
You're still laughing too, Sharon. Yeah.
30th, you're telling David Hurd that you messed up and went too far in a fight. And
It
in the
doesn't
audio
say
that you-
physical fight.
And in the audio that
Fights can be arguments.
Sure. And in the audio that we just heard, Amber's talking to you about people seeing her injuries from December 15th and how she hid them from your kids during Christmas.
Objection, hearsay.
Is that right? We just listened to-
I'll sustain the objection to that question. Next question.
Okay. After you came back from Australia, you and Amber saw, you can take that down. You and Amber saw someone by the name of Dr. Amy Banks. You joined her by Skype. Do you remember that?
The only time that I've ever seen Dr. Amy Banks was on a video link from Australia.
Right. And you saw her you saw her for a joint session with Amber, correct?
Yes.
And then you saw her individually for a session as well. Do you recall that?
Yes, a brief session, as far as I remember, yeah.
And during the joint session with Dr. Banks, you didn't contradict Amber's reporting that you were
Objection,
violent toward her,
hearsay.
correct?
All right.
That's, if he contradicted that.
Now I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
We're going to jump around a little bit in time here, Mr. Depp. Earlier today, you recall that we talked about March of 2013. And you saw the picture with the cocaine box that said property of JD. You remember that?
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay. I'd like to show you a few documents here.
Scared.
Michelle, can you pull up defendant's exhibit 159, please, 159?
Oh. Howdy, therapist. It's great to see you. Welcome to the chat. Hey, Sid, why did Amber take those dogs into Australia? Scared. So, reason why she took the dogs to Australia, because hopefully she wasn't trying to do a thirsty fur trade. Scared. Yeah, so therapist, talking about some wild stuff and reacting to funny scenes in a Johnny Depp trial. It's just absolutely, it's just, you keep laughing over this stuff. It's funny. Like Johnny, when his text, he was talking about a mollusk's crooked deek. Scared. It's like he knows what that looks like. Like, man, it's a wild story.
And Mr. Depp, what I'm going to ask you about is the second text down. It's the text from you to someone named Sis, who I think you testified was, you said at first it was Christy, but I think you then testified that it was Whitney Heard, correct?
Sis is always Whitney. I call my sister Christy something else, another nickname.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd move for this is a text from you to Whitney on March 9th, 2013, correct? You see that?
What am I supposed to see? I'm sorry.
The second, the text, two down, is a text from you to Whitney, dated March 9th, 2013. Your Honor, I would move for the admission of this Exhibit 159 with that text and then the second and third text from the bottom, please.
Anna says, how does Depp know it's crooked? Did Amber get wasted? Tell him. Sis is Whitney. I suppose Amber's sister, right? Yes, correct, Kay.
With the appropriate redactions on everything else.
May we approach, Your Honor?
It's like, then he's gonna show him something he's never seen before. He's gonna slice his deek off and show him the other side of it. Imagine the dude just taking his pants down casually and slicing it off and saying, "Look at this. Look at this, boy. Look at this deek." Hilarious. Yeah. That was like one of the most funniest moments. Scared. Side view. Side view. Yeah.
Okay. Can you, Michelle, can you please redact everything but the second text message, please?
redactions, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
So, Mr. Depp, yeah, this is a text message you sent to Whitney Hurd on March 9th, 2013. And in this text message, you say, you blow that up as best you can, please. We had a slightly grim morning, but not a doozy. We kissed, she splits, and texts me sweet stuff. I do the same right back, and nada. So I just want to know that she is safe. I've heard nothing. I'm just worried about her. XXX JD. Did I read that right?
Yes.
Okay. So that text was sent on March 9th, 2013. With that in mind, could you please pull up Defendant's Exhibit 161? Can you scroll? Yeah, no, here we go. You can take that down, please.
Bless you.
Bless you.
All right, what is, we're going to enter this into evidence, or?
Yes, Your Honor. Move for the admission of this video into evidence.
We have no objection, Your Honor.
All right, 68 in evidence. Thank you. Thank you.
It sounds like Wild Deke. It sounds like Wild Deke of wiggling around. That's I wouldn't know what that sounds like, or yeah, but that's what I think that is.
What happened?
Nothing happened this morning, you know that?
Were you in here?
No.
So then nothing happened to you this morning?
Yeah, you're right. I just woke up and you were so sweet and nice. We were not even fighting this morning. All I did was say sorry.
Did something happen to you this morning? I don't think so.
No, that's the thing.
You want to see crazy? I'll give you fucking crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you're crazy. Oh, you're crazy.
Have you drunk this whole thing this morning?
Oh, you got this going? You got this going?
Just started it.
Oh, really? Really? See that shit on me, motherfucker?
You're smashing shit.
Bye.
Whoa, whoa.
Do we have a date for this,
That's your house
illegally
list.
recorded tape? Do we have a date or a metadata or anything on it?
Why don't we, let's since you have some questions about it, why don't we watch it again?
Oh, I've
Play
seen
it
it.
again,
I
Ms.
mean,
Michelle. Okay, you know what, we don't have to do that.
That's good.
We don't have to do that. This is at your house in West Hollywood on Sweetser Avenue, correct?
that's good.
And that's you in the video, Mr. Depp, right?
That's correct, sir.
And you would agree that you were violent in that clip, correct?
Clearly, I was having a bad time. I don't know what it was with regard to completely at this point, since I don't know the date. But being illegally recorded by your chosen other is, well, it's quite fitting with the rest of the photographs and tape recordings she made. So I thought what was most interesting is that she tried to hide it from me, and then that she laughed and smiled at the end. I thought that was the most interesting part myself. But so yes,
You didn't
I
react.
did assault a couple of cabinets, but I did not touch Miss Hurd.
And,
As you can see, I think.
and you may have been drunk in that video, correct?
There's a possibility of that. Yes.
You poured yourself a mega pint of red wine, correct?
A mega pint. I poured myself a large glass of wine.
Right,
I thought it necessary.
right, right. Well, let's look at UK 101, please.
101.
Yeah, this is day one. You see there at line 5, do you have the page up?
I don't see 101 yet, so I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry, take your time.
I've got a bit of a bushel here. 101. Sorry.
It's in the volume for day one.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm looking through, but it's all, it's a bit of a jumble. Oh, sorry, here, page 101, is that what you'd like?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And just since you seemed amused by the terminology, you were asked the question, you were drunk, I'm going to suggest. What do you say to that? Answer, I may have been.
Where are we, sir?
Line 5.
Thank you.
Question, you were drunk, I'm going to suggest. What do you say to that? Answer, I may have been, I do not recall. The chances are very good that I was if I was upset. Question, we saw you pour a sort of, answer, mega pint. Question, mega pint of red wine, which is not everybody's choice for breakfast, is it? Answer, no. Did I read that right?
You did.
And you were very, very upset in that video, correct?
I think that's pretty clear, yes.
And you would agree that your behavior in that clip could be intimidating to anyone present in that room, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll sustain the objection.
You would agree that your behavior was intimidating, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
All right, I'll sustain the objection.
Sharon, a crooked bushel jungle. A crooked bushel jungle. Yes, Regina. Johnny is very cool indeed. Yes, that is true. Yeah, and you see, Johnny, he keeps his calm, and he's real smooth. Yeah, and he's also very honest. Yes, and that's why it's always good to have, the honesty. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they're very honest, and I like when Rottenborn says anything, because anytime he says something, Anytime he reads something, it's absolutely, hysterical. Yeah, a slight bit on sarcasm. Yeah, a slight bit on sarcasm. Yeah, exactly, Sharon. And he has class. Yes, he does have class. Definitely, he has class with a bit of sarcasm. Yes, Crooks must be a hard mouth of this mouth, I would imagine. Oh, you are absolutely correct. And it's like, how does alien spaceship know so much about crooked things? All I'll say is I have alien abilities where I know things I wish I didn't. And yeah, so yeah, and Amber's faces are completely sarcastic and snarky the whole time, in my opinion. Now, there's people that think that she was in the right and he is the bad guy. Okay, that's they have a right to think that, but in my opinion, I think that like these faces she makes is like a kid's like, ha, I got him back on the playground, like, haha. Like, it's not like a person that's like being abused. You see, like Abby's case that she tells us is she acts totally different than Amber Heard did. Because in my opinion, there's just, you can tell the difference. And like what G said, which is another person that's usually, she's here sometimes. Well, she's here quite often. Just depends. Shout out to G. She was saying about like, why would he risk his whole career over something like that? Going and abusing her. He's always in the spotlight, and he's always there. He couldn't risk something like that from happening. So it wouldn't be likely he would go and abuse her. That's why he abused the cabinets. Sarcasm because of the stupid questions. Exactly. Fun fact, working in a hospital, I can say black and Asian men have the largest job. Okay. Oh, Miranda. Okay, prayers of your healing. I hope you get well soon. Thank you for being here and telling me what's going on. I appreciate you very much. Awesome videos you make, Miranda. And yeah. Okay, so continuing.
Now, you're a lot bigger than Amber, correct? Physically?
I wouldn't say that.
Would you agree with me that
Yes, Kat from SNS. Her and I were talking to you. Her and I were talking to you on SNS about it. Yeah, it's the same, Miranda. Anna says the largest Johnsons. I mean, oh. Okay. Thank you for the information. Glad to know. Scared.
the standards of a Southern gentleman were not in your mind in this particular moment, were they?
I don't know about anyone else, but I have had experiences in my life where one does stray from complete control over their emotions at times, and that is a very normal, primal thing to do. I did not try to intimidate Ms. Heard. If she was intimidated, why was she filming? If she was scared to death, why didn't she leave?
Can you pull up Exhibit 821, please? Defendant's Exhibit. We're going to fast forward in time a little bit, Mr. Depp.
Yes, I can feel it.
I'd like to direct your attention to The third text down, it's a text message from you to your sister on June 4th, 2016.
Yes, sir.
See that?
Objection, relevance, Your Honor.
Hello, Liberty. Good evening to you. Welcome to the chat. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. There are some scenes I want to show Liberty. Let's see. It was some recordings. Although, as we know, Liberty, the recordings are embarrassing. That their business is being shown to the world, it's embarrassing. It just kind of give you some more context about this, and you could think as you would like about it. Let's see, is it right here? All right, so this was the cabinets being broken when Johnny broke the cabinets.
What happened? What happened?
Sharon says, I thought someone was building a house. Yeah, so in the morning when they woke up, the dude was just breaking cabinets because he was angry at Amber. Now, he wasn't hurting her. Oh, you're welcome, Liberty. He wasn't hitting her. He was just hitting the cabinets. Bacteria in your blood. Ooh, ouch. Yes, none of us think our text and call will be played in court. Yeah, right.
Nothing happened this morning, you know that?
Were you in here?
No.
So then nothing happened to you this morning?
Yeah, you're right. I just woke up and you were so sweet and nice. We were not even fighting this morning. All I did was say sorry.
Did something happen to you this morning? I don't think so.
No, that's the thing.
You want to see crazy? I'll give you fucking crazy. You're crazy. Oh, you're crazy. Oh, you're crazy.
Have you drunk this whole thing this morning?
Oh, you got this going. You got this going? Oh, really? Really? See that shit on me, motherfucker?
I didn't. You were smashing shit.
Do we have a date for this
That's your house
illegally
list.
recorded tape? Do we have a date or a metadata or anything on it?
Why don't we, since you have some questions about it, why don't we watch it again?
Oh, I've
Play
seen
it
it.
again,
I mean,
Michelle. Okay, you know what, we don't have to do that.
That's good.
We don't have to do that. This is at your house in West Hollywood on Sweetser Avenue, correct?
that's correct.
And that's you in the video, Mr. Depp, right?
That's correct, sir.
And you would agree that you were violent in that clip, correct?
Clearly I was having a bad time. I don't know what it was with regard to completely at this point, since I don't know the date, but being illegally recorded by your chosen other is, well, it's quite fitting with the rest of the photographs and tape recordings she made. So I thought what was most interesting is that she tried to hide it from me, and then that she laughed and smiled at the end. I thought that was the most interesting part myself. But so yes,
You didn't
I
react.
did assault a couple of cabins, but I did not touch Miss Hurd.
And
As you can see, I think.
and you may have been drunk in that video, correct?
There's a possibility of that, yes, sir.
You poured yourself a mega pint of red wine, correct?
A mega pint.
Yeah.
I poured myself a large glass of wine.
Right.
I thought it necessary.
Right. Right. Well, let's look at UK 101, please.
101.
Yeah, this is day one. You see there at line 5, do you have the page up?
I don't see 101 yet, sir. Sorry.
Okay, sorry, take your time.
I've got a bit of a bushel here. 101. Sorry.
It's in the volume for day one.
Y-
If that helps.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm
All
looking through, but it's all, it's a bit of a jumble. Oh, sorry, here, page 101, is that what you'd like?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And just since you seemed amused by the terminology, you were asked the question, you were drunk, I'm going to suggest. What do you say to that? Answer, I may have been.
Where-
Liberty says, "What disappointment! You marry a handsome movie star and Prince Charming, and it ends up like this." Yeah, yeah. And now, I will say that he wasn't abusing her specifically, which is good. He didn't hit her at least, but of course that type of behavior could have been exhibited in a different way. And there's theories, Liberty, allegedly, that she was invoking him on purpose to act like that, but still he could have handled himself differently. But as I said, in the heat of the moment, I mean, anybody could do things they regret later. I'm not the moral police here. But yeah, so the theory about would be that she was invoking him intentionally, and then that's just a theory that's out there. And then also at the same time, you could say from that perspective, she was this guy and he's drinking and doing the drugs and stuff. At the same time, she allegedly knew before she got with him that he was like that with the drinking and thing of that nature, and she still went with him anyway. So there's some people will say that to point out that it was not a surprise to her. That shouldn't be a surprise to her because that's what she knew she was getting into, rather than somebody that was like a cool guy and then she found out later he was a little bit different. So he was already like that before she got into it. So from a certain perspective. So that is just giving you two different perspectives about the situation. But yeah, from your point of view, somebody that's say going with this Prince Charming movie star, then this happens by itself. Yeah, that it would be unfortunate circumstances. Yes, but that's kind of like a broader view of what the different theories about this specific situation are. I'm not condoning his activity of breaking the cabinets and stuff like that. Now it's good he didn't hurt her. But yeah, I'm not saying it's right to go break cabinets. But yeah, that is the different positions in this argument. I would be mad if I found out I was being recorded and didn't know it. You're welcome, Liberty. And also, what Sharon's pointing out is that I would be mad if I found out I was recorded and didn't know it. Yeah, so recording somebody without knowing it, people would be disturbed by that in general. People might think it's an act of manipulation. So that also, at the same time, would be a perspective people have been uncomfortable about in general. Anna said, from recordings, she ruined marriage. I think she also seems narcissistic and maybe personality disorder. She was diagnosed with a personality disorder. As I said, I'm not saying that he's perfect either, but yeah, it's like kind of like it takes two to tango would apply to this situation. But as I said, I'm not saying that what he was doing was the right thing. But if somebody is pushed to the realms of insanity, I don't know if they're going to be gardening with flowers and stuff in their backyard unless they're very disciplined to do that. And Moki said, so I had an ex-boyfriend who recorded me in the bathroom. That's very creepy, Moki. Continuing.
Where are we, sir?
Line 5.
Thank you.
Question, you were drunk, I am going to suggest. What do you say to that? Answer, I may have been, I do not recall. The chances are very good that I was if I was upset. Question, we saw you pour a sort of, answer, mega pint. Question, mega pint of red wine, which is not everybody's choice for breakfast, is it? Answer, no. Did I read that right?
You did.
And you were very, very upset in that video, correct?
I think that's pretty clear, yes.
And you would agree that your behavior in that clip could be intimidating to anyone present in that room, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll sustain the objection.
You would agree that your behavior was intimidating, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
All right, I'll sustain the objection.
Now, you're a lot bigger than Amber, correct? Physically?
I wouldn't say that.
Would you agree with me that the standards of a Southern gentleman were not in your mind in this particular moment, were they?
All right, Liberty. See you later, maybe. Thank you for coming.
I don't know about anyone else, but I have had experiences in my life where one does stray from complete control over their emotions at times, and that is a very normal, primal thing to do. I did not try to intimidate Ms. Hurd. If she was intimidated, why was she filming? If she was scared to death, why didn't she leave?
Can you pull up Exhibit 821, please? Defendant's Exhibit. We're going to fast forward in time a little bit, Mr. Depp.
Yes, I can feel it.
I'd like to direct your attention to the third text down. It's a text message from you to your sister on June 4th, 2016.
Yes, sir.
See that?
Objection, relevance, Your Honor.
Page of this exhibit.
Your Your Honor, we object on relevance.
All right, if you want to approach this.
Mr. Depp, these are two texts that you sent to Isaac Baruch, the jury's heard from on October 17th, 2016, and October 18th, 2016. Can you just read for the jury that first text?
You'd like me to read that?
Yes, please.
Sure, Mr. Rottenborn. Is the slippery whore that I donated my jizz to for a while staying there?
And can you please read the text under that, please?
Certainly. I'm not sure I sent that text. But...
Well, I'll read it. You say...
No, I'll read it. It's fine if you'd
No.
like to hear that.
I'll go ahead and read
Oh,
it,
you
sir.
go.
You tell Mr. Baruch on October 18th, 2016, hopefully that cunt's rotting corpse is decomposing in the fucking trunk of a Honda Civic, 2 exclamation points. Did I read that right?
You did?
You can take that down, Michelle, please. And can you please... Can you please pull up Exhibit 485, Defendant's Exhibit? Do you recognize this as a text exchange that you had between you and Amber Heard on September 28, 2015?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of the exhibit with just happy to have all of it, or just Mr. Depp's, depending on what his counsel wants.
Give
Your
him,
Honor.
give him a moment to read it.
Of course.
We're happy to have Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard's portions admitted, but we would ask that the phone numbers be redacted.
All right.
Of course.
So you could redact the identifying information. All right. 485 in evidence as redacted.
Can you blow up the top text? Michelle, please. And I'm not going to read the whole text, Mr. Depp, but if you start 4 lines down, you say, "And I'm on such a beastly head fuck from earlier that I feel like I won't know what to do or how to be. I feel like I only just continue to piss you off. Believe me, I never want to hurt you, and always have never wanted to hurt you. Never. I don't want to be in that position anymore. Not ever again. I feel pushed and I push back. I feel hurt. I will hurt back. A fight commences. I will fight back. And obviously so will you. But I can't again to see it coming. It puts us both in some stubborn space where neither of us can hear, much less understand one another's position." Did I read that right?
You did, sir.
Can we pull up Exhibit 186, please? Yeah, just that.
All right, what pages? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Myers.
186. Can you just scroll down so counsel can see and the court can see the redactions are right? Depp, on September 6th, 2013, you send Miss Hurd a text that says, "Thank you for your letter. I love you."
Yes,
Scroll
that's
down.
correct.
She writes, "Thank you for mine." Did I read that right?
You did.
And then you write, "The only reason we go for the throat is love." Did I read that right?
You did.
And then she writes, "My throat is yours. You're going to be the death of me, but I don't care." And then you write, "I have other uses for your throat which do not include injury." I have other uses for your throat which do not include injury.
Sorry, could you read that again?
Do your words, sir, right? I read that right, correct?
You did.
You can take that down. Can you pull up Exhibit 483, please? This is a journal that you and Amber would write to each other in, correct? It's a
Yes.
picture of a journal, right?
That's correct.
And this is an entry that you made on looks like September 27th, 2015. Is that right?
That's correct.
And if, Your Honor, I'd move for, is there another page below it? Okay. I'd move for the admission of these two pages as Exhibit 483A.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, 483, and that's the first and second page of that exhibit, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, 1 and 2, okay. All right, in evidence, you can
Permission to publish?
publish.
And if you can scroll down, Michelle, to the bottom that starts with "I love and adore you," please. Mr. Depp, you write in this journal, and just to be clear, this journal is something that you and Amber would write notes to each other in that the other one would be supposed to read, correct?
Yes, we wrote notes to each other for each other to read.
And you wrote, "I love and adore you. I can't express how sorry I am for having stooped so low as to have spewed such vicious untruths for the sole purpose of hurting you. I am far from being proud of myself for such a," next page, "grievous error.
Hey, Shecky, great to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream.
Shameful. I will never allow myself to resort to such disgraceful and odious behavior, no matter what." Did I read that right?
You did.
Can you please pull up audio tape 396, please?
Has that already been entered in evidence? 396.
Is it plaintiff's or defendant's exhibit?
Sorry.
I'm told we think it's plaintiff's exhibit.
Plaintiff's exhibit 396. Has it been in evidence? No. 396 plaintiffs.
And this is another one of those, Your Honor, that I'm pretty sure is just between the two, but I'd like to confirm.
All right, so 396A, which part are you playing?
709 to 719. And 2004 to 2023.
And this is just the two litigants
Two
on
clips.
it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, any objection to those two clips?
No, Your Honor.
All right, 396A entered into evidence. Go ahead.
What's the date?
not. You're a cunt. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I want out. Fuck this. Goodbye. Cunt.
Has that already been entered in evidence? 396.
396.
Is it plaintiff's or defendant's exhibit? Sorry.
I'm told we think it's plaintiff's exhibit.
Plaintiff's exhibit 396. Has it been in evidence? No. 396 plaintiffs.
And this is another one of those, Your Honor, that I'm pretty sure is just between the two, but I'd like to confirm.
All right, so 396A, which part are you playing?
709 to 719. And 2004 to 2023.
And this is just the two litigants
Two
on
clips.
it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, any objection to those two clips?
No, Your Honor.
All right, 396A entered into evidence. Go ahead.
What's the date?
I'm not. You're a cunt. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I want out. Fuck this. Goodbye. Cunt.
In that portion of the recording, Mr. Depp, you tell Amber you're a cunt and you fucking hate her, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Can we play the next portion, please? So the first clip was at about 7 minutes in. This is at 20 minutes in. So that was about 13 minutes later, correct? My math's right?
I don't know. What's the date?
Can you pull
Got
up,
time, but you don't have date.
can you pull up Exhibit 180, please?
Defendants 180?
Yes. You scroll down, please. I believe you've testified, Mr. Depp, you did not like Ms. Heard expressing her disapproval of your drinking and drug habits, correct?
Her disapproval went much further than just drink and substances.
Okay, let's go to the first page of this, please. This is text messages from you to Ms. Heard on, looks like July 9th, 2013. Do you see that?
Yes.
And is it just 2 pages? Okay. 3. Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 180.
Any objection, or you need to look at the 3 pages?
Yeah, I think we saw the first two. Could we just see the third?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, no objection, 180 in evidence with the, is there any redactions needed?
I don't believe so,
No
Your Honor.
identifier?
It doesn't appear to be.
Okay,
It's our lucky day.
all right, there you go. All right, 180 in evidence, then you can publish.
Okay. In this, and when it says Steve here, Mr. Depp, that's what Ms. Heard referred to you as, correct?
Yes.
And you referred to her as Slim, right?
Yes, that's correct.
And so you text her rears, tears, beers, shears, sapphires, leers, jeers, queers, hears, fakirs, mouseketeers, ears. I can go all night, DJ MaxiPad. The old vintage motherfucker you went for, dumbass. Did I read that right?
I was signing off as dumbass.
And then below that, you write, "Don't call me again and do not expect anything from me." Do you see that?
I do see
Did I
that.
read that right?
You really did.
Let's go to the next page, please. Eat salad with your equine AD bovine yerps. And thanks for the support. Have a great shoot. You sicken me. Leave me fucking be, Officer Squarehead. Your display of guilt.
Officer Squarehead. Yes, I didn't know SpongeBob was in this. I did not know. SpongeBob's in this, so he's reading the text again.
AD bovine yerps. And thanks for the support. Have a great shoot. You sicken me. Leave me fucking be, Officer Squarehead. Your display of guilt and matronliness as a lesbian camp counselor was plenty. Your future is on display. Best of luck.
Best if luck.
Leave me AD bovine yerps. And thanks for the support. Have a great shoot. You sicken me. Leave me fucking be, Officer Squarehead. Your display of guilt and matronliness as a lesbian camp counselor was plenty. Your future is on display. Best of luck.
Whoa.
Best if luck.
Whoa.
Best square.
And so you text her rears, tears, beers, shears, sapphires, leers, jeers, queers, hears.
But yes, Eric, it is very strong, yes. Yeah, very strong language, yeah.
Fakirs, Mouseketeers, ears. I can go all night, DJ Maxi Pad. The old vintage motherfucker you went for, dumbass. Did I read that right?
Sorry, I was signing off as dumbass.
And then below that, you write, "Don't call me again and do not expect anything from me." Do you see that?
I do see that.
The old vintage motherfucker you went for, dumbass. Did I read that right?
Sorry, I was signing off as dumbass.
And then below that, you write, "Don't call me again and do not mothers, queers, hears, fakirs, mouseketeers, ears. I can go all night, DJ Maxi Pad. The old vintage motherfucker you went for, dumbass." Did I read that right?
Sorry, I was signing off as dumbass.
And then below that, you write, "Don't call me again and do not expect anything from me." Do you see that?
I do see
Did I
that.
read that right?
You really did.
Let's go to the next page, please. Eat salad with your equine AD bovine yerps. And thanks for the support. Have a great shoot. You sicken me. Leave me fucking be, Officer Squarehead. Your display of guilt and matronliness as a lesbian camp counselor was plenty. Your future is on display. Best of luck.
Best if luck.
Thank you for the correction. Best if luck.
You're welcome.
And thanks for the tunes. Bye, JD. Don't call again. I will begin to feel embarrassed for you. Go away, coach. Hup. Done. Did I read that right?
No.
Other
Go
than,
away, coach. Done. Hup. Done.
thank you. Otherwise, did I read that right?
Sure.
You agree that referring to Amber as a lesbian camp counselor is a highly offensive reference to make, correct?
What's the date here? 2013. It wasn't as considered as egregious. There was a bit more. There was a bit more understanding about terms. Amber also called herself a lesbian camp counselor many times. So I don't think I'm the first to say that.
You'd agree that there's nothing appropriate about referring to your girlfriend or fiance as that in those disparaging terms in that text, correct?
Objection compound.
All right, sustained comment.
You'd agree that you meant the terms in your text as an insult because you didn't like the fact that she was disapproving of your alcohol and drug habits.
Objection
Isn't that right?
compound.
Sustained compound question.
There was nothing.
No, you don't have to
at all-
answer that, sir. That's
Sorry.
right. Next question?
Sorry, Your Honor.
And
That's
if you
okay.
can go up one page, please. You told her, "You sicken me. Leave me fucking be, Officer Squarehead." Correct?
Yes.
I know, right, Mookie?
Hello?
Let's go to Defendant's Exhibit 736, please. Can you scroll down, please? Is that the last page? Is there more? Okay. Go up then, please. Now, Mr. Depp, I'd like to direct your attention to the text at the bottom. We've heard some testimony in this case, the jury's heard testimony in this case about the events of May 21st, 2016. These texts are texts that you and Amber exchanged on May 22nd, 2016.
All right.
You see that?
Yes, I see that.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 736.
All right, any objections?
Well, the identifiers need to be redacted, and
Sure.
I just want to clarify that the 3 pages we scrolled through are the only 3 pages.
Sure, let's
of the
take a look
exhibit.
at them right now. It's just those 2 pages.
Oh,
2 pages or 3 pages?
It's just 2.
oh, if it's just these 2, then that's fine.
Okay, we'll take out the identifiers, please. All right.
Okay.
736 in evidence as redacted.
Thank you. Mr. Depp, if you can take a look at the text message at the bottom of the first page. You write to Ms. Heard the day after the incident on May 21st, 2016. Just let me know when you have a minute, and I'll give you a call. Nothing I have to say to you should elicit anything but a sense of ease. All my love and profound apologies, Jay. Did I read that right?
You did.
Can we go to 771, please? Mr. Depp, is this a text message from you to Ms. Heard on May 22nd, 2016?
Yes, that seems to be the case, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'd move for admission of this exhibit with identifiers redacted.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, if you do those redactions. All right, 771 in evidence with redactions.
And on May 22nd, 2016, you wrote the text that we just saw. You also texted Ms. Heard, sorry if was a bit. Please know that my hurt toward you is over. My apologies are eternal and belong to you. Solid X. Did I read that right?
You did.
Can we please pull up Exhibit 587? And Your Honor, this is an audio recording that it will take about 5 or 6 minutes, so
Okay.
it might take us toward the end of the day.
All right, 587, and is that an audio recording that's agreed?
Is this plaintiffs or defendants? 587?
It's defendants. Again, I'm 99% sure it's just them,
Okay.
but I'll confirm this evening.
Any objections?
That's fine. Can you please just let us know which portions you're playing?
Of course. This will be 3210 to 3805.
Okay.
And Mr. Depp, before we move on, you and Ms. Hurd saw each other in July of 2016, one final time, correct? You testified to that, right? You saw each other in San Francisco.
Yes, we
Okay.
did.
All right.
I'm still not sure if that was the final time. I believe the last time I saw her was in her divorce attorney's office when the agreement was signed,
Oh, I'm sorry.
I believe.
I believe I misspoke, Your Honor. I'm sorry. It's 586. Sorry. It's the,
Same video that you were discussing, just the wrong number?
yes,
Okay,
yes,
so-
Your Honor. And what I would propose to play is 3210 to 3805.
So we'll make it 586A,
Yes.
sections 3210 through 3805. All right, that's in
Yes,
evidence. Okay,
thank you.
Thank you.
And with your permission, I'd ask for us to play this to
Okay,
the jury.
go ahead.
Thank you. Actually, but before we start, Mr. Depp, during this meeting that you had with her, at one point, you tried to cut yourself with a knife, correct?
I don't recall that, no.
Okay, let's play this.
I mean, I might have made a move.
It's just fine. But that was the problem, it's my fault. Fine.
This is really pretty. Do you want to cut you?
Chest.
Don't cut your skin. Please do not cut your skin. Please don't. Why would I do that?
It's easy.
Don't, please do not do that. Please do not do that. No, please don't. Please don't cut yourself. You don't want to cut yourself.
I need to do what I want.
I know, it never hurts. Please.
I know you are.
No, thank you. No, thank you. There's sperm on the pillows.
You know I will. Well, he spits all out through this because he's a fucking conservative prick.
Please don't. Don't cut yourself. Please don't cut yourself.
Cut.
Please don't cut yourself. Please, I know it hurts. I will never cut you. I will never do that to you. Please wait.
You fucking hate me.
Tell me.
Just gonna go to court.
It's really wrong. Don't.
You tell me.
Please don't do that. Put the knife down. Just put the fucking knife down. Don't do that. Do not do that, Johnny. Please, you're gonna
Look at you.
You're gonna hurt yourself. Please stop.
Look at you.
I know you're in pain. Wait. Stop. Please
There's a way for the pain to go away.
No, it's not that. It doesn't make it go away, trust me.
You don't fucking know.
I do know. It doesn't make it go away.
Really?
Did it make it go away?
Yeah.
It did?
Please don't. Please don't. Is it okay? There's love here. There is love here. There's love here. I'm here. I know the reason I'm here.
Good night, Kat. Thank you for coming. You're welcome, Kat. It was nice hearing your stories and commentary about on the stream. Take care.
Life is really dull, and it would be the worst thing in the world to use to cut me with. It would be too painful and dull and dirty to use to.
That's the tip of
Right? It's pretty. No, please do not, don't, you're gonna hurt yourself. Don't! It's okay. Please don't cut yourself. Please don't. Please stop. Please stop. Please. Don't hurt yourself, please.
Don't mind yourself at all.
Please.
Your Honor, I think that might, if it's okay with Your Honor, I'm probably going to move on to something else.
Later, next time. Okay, I assume you still have quite a bit cross, or,
A bit. I'm not exactly sure.
all right, but more than we could do.
Yes.
Okay, all right, that's fine. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we've come to the end of our week, so I won't be seeing you again till Monday. Since I won't be seeing you till Monday, I just want to give you the large jury instruction I gave you, and I'll try to give you on each Thursday evening, just to remind you, since I won't see you for 3 days, okay? So remember, it's the court's instruction to you, the jury, that you not read anything about this case, that you not watch anything about this case, you're not to listen to anything about this case. This applies to television, newspapers, magazines, the internet, and any online sites. Further, you're not to read, watch, or listen to anything about this case on any social media social media networking sites such as Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, blogs, or similar sites. In addition, you must not communicate with anyone about the case, whether in person, over the phone, by email, text, or instant messaging, or by any other electronic or non-electronic means. This includes your family, friends, coworkers, acquaintances, and strangers. I also instruct you that you cannot do any research or make inquiries about this case, whether online or by any other means. What you learn about this case is limited to what you learn in the four walls of this courtroom when proceedings are underway. All right, so I hope you have a safe and quiet weekend, and we'll see you Monday morning bright and early, okay? Thank you. You're excused for the weekend.
I agree, Kay. I totally agree.
If we could start at 9, please. So we can start with the deposition designation objections. I would, if you could send that list to me or to Sammy. It's all yours. You don't have any more depositions we need to go through? We've done all yours? That's good.
I have 10 that I sent them last weekend. We've sent all of our withdrawals and objections, et cetera. I don't have any of theirs.
Well, we can do what we did last week with the round robin. The more attorneys you bring, the more round robin we can do. That seemed to work okay, and we'll just keep doing it until We went to 6:30 last week. I don't know. Hopefully we can get done before then, but we'll stay until they get done.
And we do intend to be sending our comments.
That's
to them as
fine.
well.
We can discuss it tomorrow at 9. And any redacted exhibits that you're going to have for me, because now I'm owed quite a bit. If you could bring those as well, whatever you can, okay?
And Your Honor, if I may approach, I just have two from yesterday.
Okay, which, it's number 40, hopefully? No, we're still waiting on 40. 40 is on my first page, so I was hoping I could get that one cleared. That's okay. Okay. I don't have a 492. Do you have a 492? $487A? 487, it is 487A.
487.
All right, 487A, got it.
I don't think I've seen that show, but I'll check it out. Thank you.
All right, thank you. We'll be seated. All right. Just a reminder, Mr. Depp, you're still under oath, okay, sir?
Yes, yes,
All right, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Morning, everyone. I hope you had a nice weekend. Mr. Depp, we've talked about this a little bit, but you've testified that abuse can come in many forms, correct? Physical being one of them, right?
Yes, indeed.
Emotional,
Indeed.
verbal,
Indeed.
psychological abuse.
Indeed. Some of those sort of flow into the other.
I'd like to talk, understood, I'd like to talk about some of that abuse. Can we pull up Exhibit 582, please? Your Honor, this is a recording, Defendant's Exhibit 582, that we will play the entirety of.
All right, any objection to 582? No objection, Your Honor. All right, 582 in evidence.
Put your fucking cigarettes out on someone else. You fucking have consequences for your actions. That's it.
Shut up, fat ass.
Yeah. You got me there.
Can you play that one more time, please, Michelle?
Objection, Your Honor. I'll sustain the objection. Move on.
Mr. Depp, when Ms. Heard tells you in that recording to go put your cigarettes out on someone else, you don't deny that, but instead you simply say, "Shut up, fat ass." Is that correct?
I think that was another grossly exaggerated moment of Ms. Heard's. I did not put a cigarette out on her or throw a cigarette at her.
Let's pull up Exhibit 581, please. This is another recording that we'll play the entirety of, with your honor's leave.
Any objection to 581? No objection. 581.
I fucked up and cried in my bedroom after I had dumped you a fucking week prior. A fucking week prior after you beat the shit out of me. And then a week later you show up at my doorstep in my room saying you want to say goodbye. Okay, say goodbye. Oh, I said it. Yes, you did say it. I'll go with text messages. So that we're clear the text.
You said it before.
Okay. No doubt that you did not say you were to come over to say bye. You didn't say that to me? You didn't say that to me? What's the mistake then? Did you or did you not say you were coming over to say bye?
Can we please pull up Exhibit 598?
Is this another audio?
It is, Your Honor. And I will give the excerpts that we propose to play. And I'll say, Your Honor, it's a lengthy recording where...
Well, I already have 598A in evidence, so...
Right, and I just wanted to clarify, spoke with Ms. Myers this morning, we're gonna speak at a break. We're trying to be very careful about whether there's a third party on the tape. This is one where at the very end, someone else comes in. But Ms. Myers and I will speak, and we may be, to the extent your Honor's agreeable, we may be agreeable to just entering the whole thing as evidence.
But for now, since there's a very small portion at the end that we're not going to play of a third party, I'll just give you the excerpts, if that works.
Well, then I need 598B, and I need
Yes.
to know what the time of the excerpts are, and,
We'll prepare that for you, Your Honor. Thank you.
well, I need it now, I mean,
I have the
Okay.
excerpts. So this would be 598B.
okay.
And it's seconds 1 through 20. And then it's 30 minutes and 2 seconds through 31 minutes and 45 seconds.
Okay. All right. Any objection to 598B then?
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I meant what I said.
You of not being able to do...
No, I meant exactly what I said.
What did you say?
At least I'm not doing it behind your back. I'm telling you. You gave me shit that I was recording, and I said, yeah, I'm recording, but at least I'm telling you.
Okay.
And if you had asked me not to, I wouldn't.
Well, record, huh?
Okay, so the next excerpt is 30 minutes and 2 seconds.
I'd die. Walking away is necessary. Is necessary, especially between you and I. It is of utmost importance, because the next move, if I don't walk away, or just go out for a little while, it's just gonna be a bloodbath, and like like it was on the island, of course, like it was, It's not worth it now. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
Why be miserable? Can we just
if the options are there.
have some semblance of understanding for each other?
Please, can we? Because I'm not trying to say, hey, by the way, no one in their right mind is going to choose bloodbath over walking away. Obviously, if you're given the option between the two,
Then why has it been chosen so many times?
it's that snowball. It is not a distinct choice at either one of us make at any discernible point.
No, it's stubbornness and it's all
You know, and
kinds
it
of shit.
builds, right? Like you build, I build, it isn't like at one moment either of us sign a certificate of saying, or like sign the contract or say, okay, now I'll bloodbath. No. So acting as though there's a choice between the two is irrelevant. I'm not asking you to stay over having a bloodbath. I'm asking you, over walking away. I'm not asking you to have a bloodbath over walking away. I'm asking you to work it out over prolonging it and making it bigger.
Can you please pull up Defense Exhibit 161, which was admitted into evidence on Thursday, Your Honor, I believe?
Okay. Yes, it was.
Thank you. Now, that recording that we just heard, Mr. Depp, isn't the first time that you refer to an argument as a bloodbath. In fact, in this text exchange that we saw on Friday, when you inform Ms. Hurd that there exists a book entitled Disco Bloodbath, and she asks you if it is about last Friday night by any chance, you say, "How can you make me smile about such a hideous moment? Yes, it is. Funny bitch." Did I read that right?
Certainly did, sir. Thank you.
Can we pull up Exhibit 586, please? Your Honor, the only, the portion of this exhibit that we would plan to play, it's a recording, is minutes 7:35 to 8:20.
Okay, but I already have a 586A.
So this would be 586B, if
735 to what?
8:20.
Thank you. No objection to 586B?
No objection.
All right, 586B.
Oh, yes, you do, because you wouldn't have used that as a way to hit me. I was pouring my heart out to you. What do you do?
Let me get it. Let me get it. Stab in here. That's what you saw, huh? You listened and you cried. And you're like, now I can get her. Is that what you think? You just do it without thinking. You do it without thinking, huh? You don't. Get her. Stab in when you can. You throw a swing when you can. And what win better than to win them on the floor? Because that's when it's really good to hit someone.
Can you please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 366? This is another recording, Your Honor, that we would propose to admit all of, although we will only be playing minute 320 through 338.
All right, so no objection to 366 in its entirety, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, 366 in evidence. He's only playing part. Oh, plaintiffs, I'm sorry.
Can you please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 396? Your Honor, portions of this were used on Thursday, so with your leave, we'd like to introduce this as 396B with the following excerpts. 2:44 and 0 seconds through 2:44 and 16 seconds. And then 2:49 and 30 seconds through 2:49 and 55 seconds.
All right, any objection to 396B?
No objection, Your
All
Honor.
right, 396B.
Please, what? This is your last please. This is your last please. This is your last call. Last one. This is not helping! You stupid fuck! This is not helping!
If you could please go to 2:49 and 30 seconds, please.
All right. Well. Okay. Oh. Sharon, I agree. I would too. And Anna, I don't know why they stayed so long either. I agree.
Can you please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 366? This is another recording, Your Honor, that we would propose to admit all of, although we will only be playing minute 320 through 338.
All right, so no objection to 366 in its entirety, is that correct?
That's correct, Your
All
Honor.
right, 366 in evidence. He's on playing part. Oh, plaintiffs, I'm sorry.
You drop louder. Every other man I know, every other relationship I know, that man is like, oh, yeah, shit. You drop louder. Every single man. You're fucking cunt!
Can you please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 396?
It's like, oh, yeah. You drop louder. Every other man I know, every other relationship I know, that man is like, oh, yeah, shit. You drop louder. Every single man. Because you're fucking cunt!
Can you please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 396? Your Honor, portions of this were used on Thursday, so with your leave, we'd like to introduce this as 396B with the following excerpts. 2:44 and 0 seconds through 2:44 and 16 seconds. And then 2:49 and 30 seconds through 2:49 and 55 seconds.
All right, any objection to 396B?
No objection, Your
All
Honor.
right, 396B.
Please, what? This is your last please. This is your last please. This is your last call. Last one. This is not helping! You stupid fuck! This is not helping!
If you could please go to 2:49 and 30 seconds, please.
I don't fucking care. You shut up with that. Impossible. I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you later. Talk to you later.
You heard Ms. Hurd say, "Get off me," right?
No, I did not. I heard distant screaming, and I heard, "I'll talk to you later, I'll talk to you later."
Let's look at
reading
Exhibit
what sounds like
857,
to me.
please.
That's defendant's 857?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Is this another audio file? Or no?
It's not, no.
Okay, is there any?
Mr. Depp, I'd like to direct your attention to the second to last text
Yes,
on this. This is a text from you to your agent, Christian Carino, on August 15th, 2016, correct?
that's correct. That's what it looks like, yes.
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance and prejudice.
If you could approach from almost. You can make it.
She will hit the wall hard. You tell him, you go on at some length about Amber, but you say, she will hit the wall hard, 4 exclamation points. And then later down you say, I can only hope that karma kicks in and takes the gift of breath from her. Did I read that right?
Objection compound.
I'll allow it. Mr. One.
You read that correctly.
And this wasn't the first time that you talked about Amber hitting the wall hard. Let's pull up Exhibit 213, please.
Hitting the wall hard based on the
We'll just take a look at the
accusations
next
that she
exhibit, Mr.
brought.
Depp.
I'm sorry, I was talking. Is that all right?
You would answer my question. We'll take a look at the next exhibit. Thank you.
As long as you're happy, sir.
Mr. Depp, this is a text that you sent to Bruce Whitkin on February 4th, 2014. The text at the top of the
Where am
page.
I looking, sir?
On your screen, please.
I figured that out.
The top
Thanks.
text on the screen.
Okay, I didn't know if there was a specific, if it was third from the bottom or somewhere around the corner. What would you like me to do?
This is a text that you sent to Bruce Whitkin on February 4th, 2014, correct?
2014, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Your Honor, I move for admission of this exhibit with just that text displayed.
With the redactions applied and also the identifiers. That's
Okay,
Yep.
redactions and
We have that.
fires.
We have that ready.
All right, 213, evidence with redactions.
Move for the admission of this, permission to publish, Your Honor.
All right, it is in evidence,
Thank
so you
you.
can publish it.
Mr. Depp, on February 4th, 2014, you tell Mr. Whitkin, Amber and I hit the wall hard. You see that?
I do, sir.
And that's the same phrase that you used in your text to Mr. Carino from 2016 that we just read, correct?
They are similar words, but they have different meanings. If
Can we
I
pull
don't know
up
if that makes sense to you, but
Exhibit 498, please? Mr. Depp, is this a text exchange that you had with Ms. Hurd on or about October 28th, 2015?
yes, sir.
And I'd like to direct your attention to the third text down.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 498 with identifiers redacted.
Any objection?
Relevance, Your Honor.
All right, what's it?
May we approach?
Okay, sure.
Little text on this page, which is a text from you to someone named Ryan A. On January 12th, 2015. Do you see that?
January. I'm sorry, the second one from the last.
Yes.
January 12th?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Is that Ryan Adams, the singer?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, move for admission of Defendant's Exhibit 330. Just plan on asking him about that text.
Objection, relevance, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm happy to approach if you want. can you pull up Exhibit 620, please? Mr. Depp, I'd like to turn your attention to text number 40.
Okay.
It's the third one down.
Yes,
This is a text from you to Malcolm Connolly. Is that right?
that's correct.
Your Honor, I'd move for admission of this document with the third text down.
If I just,
Sure.
And I'm happy to approach to discuss if Your Honor would like.
relevance objection again, Your Honor.
Okay, if you want to approach.
Mr. Depp, you remember last week the jury saw the video of you, as you called it, assaulting the cupboards in that kitchen on Sweetser Avenue?
Yes, sir, very well said.
And that was on or about February 10th, 2016, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll allow it if you can answer.
I don't know when that's from. I have asked for the metadata, I've asked for the date and received nothing.
Okay. This text you sent on February 10th, 2016 to Malcolm Connolly. Malcolm
Yes.
Connolly is one of your security guards, correct?
Yes, he is.
And in this text, you say, "Thanks, dear Mal. I'm just at the point where I feel like I'm going to puke all the time. Once I get this shit moving and get myself out of her level of shit, I will never mention this cunt's name again, ever again. And the first prick that asks about her gets a warning. Should the single-celled prick decide to push it, he never forgets me and will always be remembered throughout his life as the guy that got his fucking nose bit off, chewed up, and swallowed by Johnny Depp. While I do have some civilized bones in my body, just on a matter of principle, I must force him to watch me fulfill this promise of mangling his motherfucker of a beezer. Love you, X." Did I read that right? I'd like to turn to your views on Ms. Heard's career. Can you please pull up Exhibit 195? I'd like to direct your attention to the second to last text from the bottom. This is a text message exchange between you and Ms. Heard on October 29th, 2013, correct?
It looks like it is, yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 195 with the appropriate identifiers redacted.
We would object on relevance grounds, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is him expressing his views on her taking a meeting about a movie, her career, his views.
So 195 will be in evidence with, redacted with the identifiers off.
Mr. Depp, you see the text that from Amber that says, I'm at a coffee meeting now. You see that?
I do, sir.
Right there. So she tells you at 12:41 p.m., I'm at a coffee meeting now, we'll be home soon. And then you respond, holy crap whores, no goddamn meetings, no movies. Why? Why do you deviate from our agreement? What species of meeting? Fuck it, just tell me when you get home. Did I read that right?
You did, but a coffee meeting.
You didn't want her to take the meeting that she was taking that day, correct?
It seems as though we had an agreement, what seems like we had an agreement to do something together. I'm actually asking what species of meeting. So this is not necessarily an angry text. It's just, why do you deviate from our agreement? It's not about her doing films. How do you think she got Aquaman, sir?
You tell her no goddamn meetings, no movies, because you didn't want her acting. You wanted to control her career, correct?
Objection compound.
That's patently
Hold on,
untrue, and it's a
Mr.
great
Depp,
guess.
sir. All right, yes, I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Sorry.
We can move on. Exhibit 394, please. Defendant's exhibit.
Thank you.
Mr. Depp, if you can take a look at the fourth text down. This is a text from you to Dr. Kipper on, it's in the timestamp issue, I believe it was sent on March 8th, 2015 in Australia, timestamped March 7th, 2015. Do you see that?
I do, sir.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of 394.
No objection with the proper redactions of the rest of the text messages and the identifiers.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
394 in evidence with redactions.
Permission to publish?
All right, yes, yes, sir.
Mr. Depp, on this date, right after you had suffered an injury to your finger, you text Dr. Kipper and you say, hi, fucked, man. Had another one. I just cannot live like this. She is as full of shit as a Christmas goose. I'm done. No more. The constant insults, the demeaning, belittling, most heartbreaking spew that is only released from a malicious, evil, and vindictive cunt. But you know what? Far more hurtful than her venomous and degrading, endless educational ranting is her hideously and purposely hurtful tirades and her goddamn shocking treatment of the man she was meant to love, above all. Here's the real deal, mate. Her obsession with herself is far more important. She is so fucking ambitious. She's so desperate for success and fame. That's probably why I was acquired, mate. Although she has hammered me with what a sad old man has been I am, Cowan has done me the most cruel of favors. I'm so very sad. I cut the top of my middle finger off. What should I do? Except, of course, go to a hospital. I'm so embarrassed for jumping into anything with her. Fuck the world. Did I read that right?
Yes, Mr. Rottenborn.
So even as you are ranting about Ms. Hurd to Dr. Kipper, even as you were talking about her ambition and expressing your objections to that, you still admit to him that you cut the top of your middle finger off, correct?
Objection, compound.
All right, sustain as compound.
You're complaining about her ambition in this text to her, to Dr. Kipper, correct?
I'm realizing that her ambition is far stronger than her supposed feelings for me, yes.
And there's nothing about this text that's trying to protect her.
Protect her? From what?
And you tell Dr. Kipper, I cut the top of my middle finger off in this text, correct?
It's just the way it was worded. It doesn't mean that I actually literally cut my finger off after, at the age of 12, finding the only thing that gave me peace, which is playing the guitar. Very unlikely. Why didn't I start lopping off digits when I was 13 then?
Just the way it was worded. Now, Ms. Hurd wasn't the only one who had a problem with you can take that down. Ms. Hurd wasn't the only one who had a problem with your drinking and abuse of alcohol, correct?
Objection, compound.
All right, I'll sustain the objection if you want.
Ms. Hurd wasn't the only one who had a problem with your drinking, correct?
Sir, if anyone had a problem with my drinking at any time in my life, it was me. The only person that I have ever abused in my life is myself.
In fact, you tried to hide your drinking from your daughter, Lily Rose, didn't you?
Objection, relevance.
What's the relevance?
When your nerves are pushed...
Sure, if you
Can we approach, Your Honor?
Okay.
Pardon?
Permission to publish?
Yes, sir.
And in this text to Kevin Murphy on January 21st, 2014, you say, just trying to get over my shocking discussion with Vanessa that lasted 5+ hours. Vanessa's your former partner, correct?
She's the mother of my children, yes.
The mother of your children, that's right. And then you say, I feel ill and have invested my guts into some side corner. Now, Lily Rose hates me because she thinks I'm drinking, and she's right. But I can't admit, or I fucking die in her eyes. Thanks for that one, Vanessa. Come to master in main house. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
Can you pull up Exhibit 1092, please? Mr. Depp, is this a picture of you passed out in a chair during daylight hours?
Again, isn't passed out, that's a very specific term. Sleep could be one, passed out.
Let's try it this way. This is a picture of you in a chair, correct?
That is correct.
Move for the admission of 1092, Your Honor.
Any objection?
Relevance, Your Honor?
Your Honor, I'm trying to move this along, and when we stop with relevance,
You want to lay a foundation, I just don't.
this is a picture of Mr. Depp. We've introduced another on Thursday, another picture of that.
What is the date of this photograph? I'm sorry.
Correct?
That's correct.
And Debbie means Debbie Lloyd, your sobriety nurse, correct?
That is correct.
Just found out from Joel last night how much I spent on having Kipper and Debbie around. Millions and fucking millions, mate. All the while, Debbie just hung around Broad, BCH, and gave me new meds like every 2 weeks. She was on set maybe 4 times. Wow. And 5 money symbols. Sorry, just how it is. Did I read that right?
You did?
Can we pull up Exhibit 587, please? This is a recording, Your Honor.
I already have 5787A, so this is 587B.
587B, Your Honor. The excerpts to be played are 1940 through 1953 and 2304 through 2329.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
587B in evidence.
I wanted to have my birthday. I want to be able to talk to you. I thought you'd be clean and sober that we fixed a lot of our problems.
I'm never been
I know.
In that clip, Mr. Depp, you tell Ms. Heard, I'm never getting clean and sober, correct?
It sounds like to me that, yes, either that or I have never been clean and sober.
Thank
It's
you.
one of the
Let's
two.
play 2304, please.
In the big picture, the big scheme of things, it does nothing but hurt us. And why? Because of coke and booze doesn't make it easier for you to see how clearly that it.
You gotta stop with coke and
All
booze,
the coke
'cause you're wrong.
you've done today, and all the booze you've drank today.
By the way,
has it helped you? Has it helped us?
Just got the coke
Has it helped us?
today.
Yeah, I know because yesterday you were 1,000 times better. Yesterday did we?
I'd like to turn now to a few more of your words around the time that you went into detox, about how you viewed Amber's role in that process, Mr. Depp. Can you please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 120_40? And Your Honor, 120_41 was admitted the other day, but I'd like to introduce this as a separate exhibit.
So 120B, and that would be _40, you said, 40?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Any objection to that?
If I may, it just came up on the screen.
Okay.
Mr. Depp, while they're looking at that, is the second text from the bottom a text that you sent to Amber's mom, Paige, on August 19th, 2014?
Yes, that's correct, sir.
And this is when you were either in the middle of or finishing up your detox process from roxycodone, correct?
That is correct.
All right. No objection?
No objection.
Okay. 120B in evidence. You want to publish? Or as is, correct?
With the other
Okay.
That's fine.
text messages redacted, please.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, with you, okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, you publish.
And in this text message that you write Amber's mom on August 19th, 2014, you say, "My dearest Paige, how unbelievably kind and pure your message was. I am beyond thankful to have you in my life. There is no luckier man on this earth to have the strength that Amber gives me and the full support of each of you individually that I've gotten helps immeasurably. I don't need to explain the horrors to you. You know as well as I. What you do need to know that your daughter has risen far above the nightmarish task of taking care of this poor old junkie. Never a second has gone by that she didn't look out for me or have her eyes on me to make sure that I was okay. YN words are truly feeble in attempting to explain her heroism in a text. Suffice to say that I have never met or loved a woman or a thing more. She has the strength of 1,000 men, and that is due to no one or nothing but you, sweetheart. Thank you. I love you. Your son, Outlaw." Did I read that correctly?
You did, sir.
I'd like to take a look at another document, Exhibit 272, please. Is this a text message that you shared, a text message exchange between you and Amber the following day on April 20th, 2014?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, permission to, or I'd move for the admission of Exhibit 272 and ask for permission to publish.
With the identifiers removed, we have no objection.
All right, remove the identifiers.
Look at what you
same-
say when she was trying to get you to stop using drugs. But
She
let's
had
take a
used
look at
the
what you
same-
say in
She had
this
used
text.
that term before.
In this text, Mr. Depp, you say, "Just to let you know that I'm fine, my angel. I miss you, of course, but this was the right thing to do to speed up the process. I love you more than life. Yours, Steve." Did I read that correctly?
You did.
You can take that down. Now, you've brought this lawsuit about the op-ed specifically, but for years prior to the date that Ms. Heard wrote the op-ed, there were numerous negative news stories about you. You'd agree with that, correct?
Objection, compound.
All right, I'll sustain it to compound if you can.
For years prior to 2018, when Amber wrote the op-ed, there were numerous negative news stories about you that were released into the public, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll allow it if you can answer.
By 2018, you're saying?
Correct.
Yes, it all started with Ms. Heard going directly to a court to get a TRO, which is with a bruise on her face and paparazzi. That was the sort of beginning of the ball rolling down the hill and gaining momentum.
There were lots of
And
negative
destroying
stories
me.
about you prior to May 27, 2016, when Amber went into court, correct?
Objection asked and answered.
Now it's 2016, I'll allow it if you can answer.
There are plenty of negative stories about you prior to that date, weren't there?
So I've been in the racket of Hollywood since 1984.
Mr. Depp, I'm asking you a yes or no question. There were plenty of negative news stories about you prior to May 27, 2016, correct?
From 1984 up until then, they're both. So, of course, people write negative stories.
Sure. And you just testified to the jury that it all started on May 27, 2016. So that's why I asked you to clarify about the negative stories prior to that date. And you'd agree that there were, correct?
Can you be specific about the stories? Of course, there have been negative stories.
Permission to approach, Your Honor?
All right.
Your Honor, I have here numerous exhibits in one sort of compendium, all press articles about Mr. Depp, if I may approach.
Thank you. All right, yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Your Honor, having received this, I would like to preemptively lodge a hearsay, lack of foundation, and
He hasn't got him in evidence yet. Are you moving?
No,
these to
I'm
evidence?
happy to approach, but they're certainly not being admitted for the truth of the matter asserted, but I'm happy to approach and discuss if you'd like.
Right.
Stack of hit pieces
Yes, the first one is
generated
called
by
the,
Ms. Heard's publicity team.
Mr. Depp, we're going to try to get through this as quickly as possible.
I'm just
I'm going to ask you
stating
about
what
the
they are,
first
sir.
one. Well, we're going to talk about them. The first one is entitled, is from The Guardian. Do you see that?
Apparently drunk.
Yes, and this is an article from November 15th, 2014, entitled, Apparently Drunk Johnny Depp Cut Off at Hollywood Film Awards Ceremony, correct?
That's what it says, yes, sir.
And the next article is an article from May 7th, 2016. It's entitled, Johnny Depp, Friends and Family Seriously Concerned About Him, Here's Why.
Yes,
Correct?
how did they know?
The next article from May 1st, 2017, before Ms. Heard filed for a restraining order, a year and a half before she published, this would be after, May 1st, 2017. The headline is, Johnny Depp has a clear and epic sense of entitlement, ex-managers say. Published in the Hollywood Reporter, correct?
I was in a lawsuit with them, sir.
The next article from May 10th, 2017 is entitled, Johnny Depp, a star in crisis and the insane story of his missing millions. Did I read that right?
That's straight from the same lawsuit, sir.
The next article, also from May 10th, 2017, a year and a half before the op-ed was published, says, Johnny Depp reportedly drank heavily and was constantly late on the new Pirates movie set. Did I read that right?
You did, reportedly.
The next
These are
article,
all hit
also
pieces.
from May
These
10th,
are drags,
2017.
sir.
Mr.
This
Depp,
is a pathetic attempt.
Mr. Depp, please just respond to the question that I'm asking you.
What's your
The next
question, Mr. Rottenborn?
the next document, an article published in Vanity Fair on May 10th, 2017,
Yes.
is entitled, Johnny Depp's Financial Woes Might Sink the Next Pirates of the Caribbean. Did I read that right?
You did. I don't know
The
how
next
my financial
article,
woes would do
May
that.
25th, 2017, a year and a half before the op-ed was published, an article entitled, Where Did It All Go Wrong for Johnny Depp? After a string of flops and a ton of bad press, Johnny Depp's star power looks as wobbly as Jack Sparrow on a plank. Did I read that right?
You read that very, very well.
The next one, Hollywood Reporter, May 27th, 2017. Headline, Pirates of the Caribbean, The Diminishing Returns of Johnny Depp. Did I read that right?
You certainly did. Hollywood Reporter were very nice to me at the time.
July 12th, 2017. Why are all of Johnny Depp's movies bombing at the box office? Did I read that right?
You certainly did.
November 4th, 2017, a year and a month before Amber published the op-ed. Headline, Johnny Depp allegedly showed up drunk to movie premiere, reports say. Did I read that
Allegedly,
correctly?
reports say. This is hearsay. is
June
it not?
21st,
Your
2018,
favorite word?
6 months before the op-ed was published. Vanity Fair article, The Real Reason Johnny Depp Used an Earpiece on a Film Set.
I think that was
I
explained
read
in
that
court the
correctly?
other day. Oh, you did, yeah.
June 21st, 2018, 6 months before the op-ed was published, a Rolling Stone article entitled The Trouble with Johnny Depp, Multi-million-dollar lawsuits, a haze of booze and hash, a marriage gone very wrong, and a lifestyle he can't afford inside the trials of Johnny Depp. Did I read that right?
You did. You should read the article. It's
And
wonderful.
the last one, June 22nd, 2018, the Daily Mail, vodka for breakfast, 72-hour drug binges, and spending sprees that beggar belief. Alison Boshoff reveals why Hollywood's reeling over what's being called Johnny Depp's career suicide note. Did I read that correctly?
You did. Who's Alison Boshoff and how does she know?
Mr. Depp, you can't name
Oh, it
a
won't
single
answer, I see.
actress who has benefited in her career by coming forward and stating that she was the victim of domestic violence, can you?
I'm sorry, what was
Objection
that?
calls for speculation.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
When Amber made abuse accusations against you in May 2016, fair to say it got a lot of press attention, right?
Objection calls for speculation.
All right, I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
When Amber made abuse accusations against you in May 2016, you became aware that it got a lot of press attention, correct?
Very quickly, I became aware.
And she became associated with those abuse accusations that she made against you in May 2016, correct? To your knowledge.
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
You became associated with those domestic abuse accusations that she made against you, correct?
I think that's clear.
And
yes.
you understood that she became associated with those same accusations that she made, correct? You testified to that.
Well, she had a choice, I didn't.
And you've talked about the immediate impact that those accusations on May 27th, 2016 allegedly had on your career, correct?
Yes.
You testified earlier in your examination on direct that when Amber made those accusations in 2016, you said you lost, quote, nothing less than everything, correct?
That is correct, sir.
But you didn't try to get the restraining order lifted in 2016, did you?
I don't... If she wanted a
It's
restraining
a yes
order...
or no question. You didn't try to get the restraining
No,
order
why
lifted,
would
did you?
I?
And you didn't have a divorce trial where you could respond to Amber's accusations of abuse in 2016, did you?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
I'm asking him if he had a trial. That's
All
a
right,
fact.
I'll allow-
You didn't have a divorce trial where you could respond to Amber's accusations of abuse, did you?
No, there were no charges pressed against
You
me.
chose
She didn't
not
tell
to-
the police that I had done anything. She didn't mention my name.
And you didn't have a California divorce judge decide these facts, did you?
Objection asked and answered.
I'll
You
sustain the
chose
objection.
you
Next
chose not to try to clear your name at that time through any sort of legal proceeding, correct?
Objection asked and answered.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
And you chose to sign a divorce agreement in which you stated that Amber had not made any false statements about you for financial gain. We looked at that, correct?
Objection asked and answered.
Asked and answered. I'll sustain the objection. Next
In
question.
fact, you waited until Amber wrote the op-ed in the Washington Post in December of 2018 to file a lawsuit against her, correct?
That is correct.
Can you pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 2, please?
It was the only time that I
Permission
was
to
able
publish,
to
Your Honor?
speak and use my own voice.
You chose not to sue the Washington Post in this lawsuit, correct?
Objection relevance asked and answered.
It's not been asked and answered.
Hasn't been asked and answered, but I'm not sure what the relevance is.
You chose to sue only Ms. Heard and not the newspaper that published this article, correct?
Objection compound.
All right, I'll sustain as to compound.
You chose not to sue the Washington Post, correct?
Objection relevance.
I'll sustain the objection.
You only sued the author of this article, Amber Heard, correct?
Which seems she was the one making the statements. Yes, I had the opportunity to fight back.
Permission to publish Exhibit 2, Your Honor.
All right, Exhibit 2 is already in evidence, so we'll publish.
Mr. Depp, you realize that the only job for this jury to decide,
Yes, sir.
its only job, is to determine whether this op-ed and this op-ed alone is defamatory.
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
I'll sustain the objection.
This is the only writing that's the subject of this lawsuit that you brought, correct?
Same objection.
It's fact, Your Honor. He
I'll
only brought
allow
the
that
lawsuit.
question. I'll allow that question.
This is a version of that story of the op-ed that I've never seen. The one that was published before, the only one I've ever seen is the one that was published prior to this. They changed the title because they were in fear of trouble.
Well, I moved to strike that last testimony, Your Honor.
Well, I mean,
Whether it's the online edition or this edition in the paper, this article is the only statement, the only publication of anything that's the subject of the lawsuit that you brought, correct?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustain the objection.
This op-ed, Mr. Depp, does not discuss any of the details of your relationship that we've seen in texts and emails and recordings over the past few days, does it?
Objection, compound, and asked and answered.
Now sustain both objections.
In fact, this article doesn't contain any details of your relationship with Ms. Heard.
Objection, asked and answered.
Now sustain the
The
objection.
only thing that this article states, Mr. Depp, is that in 2016, Amber made accusations of domestic abuse. Correct.
It was clear that she'd made allegations in 2016.
And she did that when she obtained a restraining order against you in 2016, correct?
Yeah, I suppose, yes.
And even if you disagree with the accusations that she made against you in May 2016, it is a true fact that she did make those accusations in 2016 and got a restraining order against you, correct?
Objection, compound, asked and answered.
Sustain the objections. Next question.
To your knowledge, the words that Ms. Heard used in this article about getting a restraining order against you in 2016, those are true, correct?
I'm sorry?
The words that Ms. Heard
the
used.
document.
All right, I'll sustain the objection.
Can you go to the third paragraph? Pull up the third paragraph, please. The statement that then 2 years ago, Ms. Heard became a public figure representing domestic abuse, that is true, isn't it?
I'm not sure what we're looking at.
Objection.
Oh, I see it.
Calls for a legal conclusion.
So I'll sustain the objection. I'll
his
sustain the objection.
And in 2016, for the first time publicly, Ms. Heard accused you of domestic abuse, correct?
In 2016?
Yes.
That's correct.
No further questions.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, why don't we go ahead and take our morning recess for 15 minutes. Do not do any outside research and do not talk to anybody about the case, okay? We'll come back in 15 minutes.
Hello, I don't know. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, we have been reacting to the different scenes of the Johnny Depp trial past for quite a while. Yeah, so this one was very funny. It had different scenes where they show different recordings and stuff. And yes, Johnny's lawyer is certainly on it. Soon, actually, we're about to be ending it soon, but we'll play it a little bit more. And shout out to all of you watching. I appreciate everybody here.
All right, ready for the jury?
The op-ed that you recognize.
Yes, ma'am. That's the one.
I would move Exhibit 1, Plaintiff's Exhibit 1 into evidence and ask that it be published to the jury.
Any objection? All right, one in evidence and publish.
Mr. Depp, when did you see Ms. Heard's December 18th, 2018 op-ed for the first time?
It was, presented to me by one of my team, I can't remember, but it was within a day or so of it, a couple of days of it having been written, I believe.
And what was your reaction when you saw it?
Shock.
Why were you shocked?
Because at that point, it had been a good solid two or so years of this, of the accusations, of the allegations, planted firmly on my back, so something that I had to carry with me. And I just couldn't believe that it was continuing. That it was continuing in such a way that it was clear that the more bad press, the more hit pieces that came out on me, the more of these stories of Ms. Heard and her righteous
All right, Sharon, good night to you. Thank you for coming. Have a good night. Take care.
chase against me. It wasn't stopping, and it's difficult to once you've chewed on it for a couple of years, it becomes pretty difficult to swallow anymore. As it was completely untrue.
How did you feel when you saw the op-ed for the first time?
Objection asked and answered just now.
My prior question was about his reaction.
All right, I'll allow it.
Hurts. Yeah, a blinding hurt. It was like somebody had hit me in the back of the head with a 2x4. And as I said, I had no ability to speak prior to, because even if I had done an interview to try to explain myself, it turned into a hit piece. So my mouth was shut. And this was the opportunity where I thought, something's got to be done. It's just got to be done. I couldn't take it anymore.
When did you first learn that Disney was not going to recast you in the Pirates franchise?
It was probably 2 or 3 days after this op-ed appeared. One of my crew, again, I don't remember who had sent me, excuse me, had sent me a piece that was in some magazine, and Sean Bailey, who was the number 3.
Objection, hearsay.
I don't know yet. I'll overrule it at this point.
Thank you.
May I continue, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Sean Bailey, who was the third in line, as I suppose, in the upper echelon of Disney.
Smart Packs are daily supplement packs.
Just basically said in the
Objection, hearsay.
Your
What
Honor,
Sean Bailey said.
this is about him
It's in
learning
an
about this.
article.
It's not for the truth.
It is the truth. She's
If
asking.
you want to approach,
Bailey is. I think you were.
Sean, I don't know what his status is anymore, but at the time he was the number 3 sort of upper echelon of Disney top dogs, and Sean Bailey was quoted as saying that...
Objection, hearsay.
Mr. Depp, where was Sean Bailey quoted, without getting into what he was quoted as saying?
He was quoted in whatever the article was that was brought to my attention.
And can you please just clarify what article you're referring to?
I don't know what journal it came from. I don't know what magazine. I don't know any of that, so I don't know who did the interview with him.
Objection, lack of foundation.
I'll overrule the objection. Go ahead.
Mr. Depp, how did you feel when you learned that you were being dropped from the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise?
Well, it was the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. It was a character that Captain Jack Sparrow was a character that I had built from the ground up, and was something that I of course put a lot of as you do with all characters, but you put a lot of yourself into the character. So, and also having worked on these films with these people and having added much of myself, much of my own rewriting of the dialogue and scenes and the jokes and whatever they are, I didn't quite understand how that after that long relationship and quite a successful relationship, certainly for Disney, that they would, but that suddenly I was guilty until proven innocent.
Up until the point that you learned that you were not going to be in the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise any longer, what was your intention with respect to future Pirates movies?
The last thing that I knew from the I say there's the producer team, there's the creative team, and there were many discussions. I, in fact, had been approached to take part in writing
Objection,
Pirates
hearsay.
6.
Mr. Depp, what was your intention with respect to future Pirates movies, aside from what you'd been asked to do?
My feeling was that these characters should be able to have their proper goodbye, as it were. A franchise can only last for so long. There's a way to end a franchise like that, and I thought that the characters deserved to have their way out of to end the franchise on a very good note. I planned on continuing until it was time to stop.
Mr. Depp, last week, Mr. Rottenborn asked you about a quote where you said you wouldn't come back to the Pirates franchise for $300 million and 1 million alpacas. Do you remember that?
I do.
When relative to learning that you would no longer be a part of the Pirates franchise, did you make that statement?
I think long before I made the statement, there was a very deep and distinct sense of having been betrayed by the people that I had been working with, the people that I had worked hard for, the people that I had delivered a character to that they initially despised, but somehow, you know, even I stuck to my guns with the character and it seemed to work. So,
Do you recall when specifically you made that statement about the $300 million and the 100 alpacas?
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled, I'll allow it.
I believe I made that statement during a press conference in the San Sebastian at the San Sebastian Film Festival when I was asked about my situation.
And what year would that have been, if you can recall?
I believe it was last year or so.
Can we please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 804? Mr. Depp, do you recognize this document?
All right, so we have, okay, nice. Yeah, I don't know exactly. That sounds good. Yeah, I mostly go to LC's channel, but I've seen Core TV sometimes. Yeah, it's has some interesting stuff on there. And yes, Mohi, Captain Jack is Pirates. Yes. All right. Okay, chat. Now, this is going to be it for the stream. And I want to thank you all for watching and tuning in. And I don't know, it was nice to see you here in chat tonight. Also, of your first time being here. And Anna, Moki, everybody listening, watching, lurking, I appreciate everybody very much. And Moki. Alright. Okay, so see you all tomorrow, and can watch live on LC and day and nights, weekends, Go Archive. Phil Skeptor and K Trials too. Okay, Anna, thank you. Alright, Kay, you came in time to see me go. So, Kay, have a good night to you. And Anna and Moki and everyone else watching, listening, and that tuned in. Alright. So, okay, everybody, and peace. Okay, so let's try that again. See if the effect works. If it doesn't, it's okay.